Hello and welcome to this stream of Mass Effect 3. Playing for my first time, doing the Renegade approach. In last stream we finished Act 1 and all the side missions that I had to do before doing the final mission of Act 1, before they expired, were all done. So they're finished. So we're now in Act 2 and there's definitely a lot of side missions still left. And the plan for this stream is just to see where we get up to. I don't know how long it's going to take to get through Act 2, but that's where we're up to in the story. We had a major death which happened as a result of taking the Renegade approach, and so the character of Morden has died, which was a shame because I like that character a lot. So we have lost an ally through being an asshole. But I've committed to playing this with the Renegade approach, so that's what we had to do. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Renegade, is it? Always. Except when not. And when I'm not a Renegade, I'm usually doing a different kind of playthrough with a game. I'm a Paragon when it came to Mass Effect 2, but Renegade with Mass Effect 1 and now 3. So before I do any missions, we're going to go and talk to people.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
I won't lie, Shepard. We're bogged down. Things aren't looking good in most sectors. We need to increase the tempo and chalk up some wins, otherwise this won't end well for the human race. Or any race.
Hey there, Inmita. How's it going, dude?
What about the extra help we picked up along the way?
The Krogan and Turians have obviously been a big help. Erdnot Rex running the show is a bonus for us. Had that female Krogan you rescued survived, she might have rallied more support from the clans, but I'll take what we can get. I'm glad you disabled that bomb on Tachanka. We could have lost a lot of Krogan support. As it is, we picked up some Turian troops.
Good to hear. How about the Solarians?
They've committed a fleet. I still don't know how you manage that, given their views on the genophage cure.
What about the Rachni?
We're giving this a shot, letting whatever it was you saved work on the Crucible.
And?
Turns out they have a knack for weapons of mass destruction, which frankly scares the hell out of me, of everyone. I hope you made the right choice there, Shepard.
What about Arya's mercenaries?
Arya T'Loak, there's someone I never thought we'd be in bed with. The Blood Pack will be useful, and violent. Mostly Vorcha, I hear. We'll put the Blue Suns to good use. Intel says Narner Vosk is bringing his men, and that they're gunning for a fight. The Eclipse are providing troops and mechs. When we find a Reaper soft spot, they'll help us hit it. Don't want to know how you got Arya's cooperation, but whatever you did, it was worth it.
Oh, that's great, Amita. Glad to hear that, dude. As for me, things are going well. Had a good Friday. I went and got Chinese for lunch, so now I also have something for dinner as well. But yeah, going really good.
What about the extra help we picked up along?
The Krogan and had that? I'm glad you
Good to hear. Do you know how the other races are doing against the Reapers?
Believe it or not, the Turians and Krogan actually seem to be getting along. Urdnot Rex has deployed troops, and they're giving the Reapers a moment of pause. The Solarians are still hanging on to Sirkesh, but the Reapers are starting to breathe down their necks too.
What about the Asari?
They have to be feeling the heat. The Reapers are moving fast with the obvious intent of taking Thessia. Interestingly, the Reapers are leaving Parnak alone. It's the Yogg homeworld.
We saw Yogg back on Sirkesh. Didn't look too happy.
Well, if we lose this war, it might be them running the next cycle. It's easy to forget the Reapers don't destroy every species.
Just the ones who can threaten them.
Cheers, Amita. Thanks, dude.
Any word on the Volus and Elcor?
The Turians and the Krogan sent forces to the Volus homeworld, Irun. It might not be enough, but at least they've got Reaper forces bogged down in a nasty ground war. As for Elcor, they're still in the fight, though our projections show the Reapers encroaching on their territory soon.
What happened to the Batarians?
Never stood a chance, hit by the Reapers straight out of the gate. And without any allies to call on, I think the Batarians are history.
Have we heard anything from the Quarians or Geth?
Something might be brewing near the Geth border, but our intel is sketchy. News is getting harder to come by as things get worse.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
It really is, Stan. Oh yeah. It's really delicious. Hey there, Lucas. It is. It's Rod time. How's it going?
Bethany, you see the vids of the Maw taking down the Reaper? Man, I wish I could have been there.
I'm just glad the diplomats are off the ship. A Krogan and a Turian in the same room is a fight waiting to happen.
And me too, you're watching a flat earth debate on YouTube. You find them so funny. It's like the planet is actually like a plate. Like imagine a plate of food. Well, the planet is like a plate of food, and it's flat. But some plates aren't flat. Yeah, but they're not round. Yeah, but plates don't all come in the same sort of like width though, and they have like a little concave in the middle and stuff. Yeah, but you're ruining my analogy. Like the Earth's flat like a pancake. Sometimes you can have bubbles in a pancake, which make it not completely level.
Commander Shepard.
Lucas, are you going fine? How are you? Oh, excellent. That's good, Lucas. Glad to hear that, dude. I'm doing well. My Friday's going good. I can't believe it's almost the weekend again. This week has gone pretty quick. And me too. A pizza Earth. That's what it is. Like, literally. Imagine if the Earth is actually a piece of pizza.
Commander.
Lucas, come on. The planet is a triangle, obviously. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now that's taking it too far.
Commander, Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
Next you'll be telling me that the world is a, what's that,
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
what's that shape? Rhombus or something? Or a dodecahedron or something like that. It's shaped like a Dorito.
All right, my turn. What's the first order an Alliance commander gives at the start of combat?
I give up.
Correct.
Alright, big guy. What do you call it when a Turian gets killed by a horrible spiky monster?
Friendly fire. Come on, that one goes back to Shang-Chi.
You gotta respect the classics.
How many humans does it take to activate a dormant mass relay?
602. 600 to vote on it, 1 to ask the Asari for technical help, and 1 to request a seat on the council afterward. How do you know when a Turian's out of ammo?
He switches to the stick up his ass as a backup weapon. Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me! The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one. Hey, what's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Was not expecting this kind of banter, but it's funny to see Garrus and Joker joking like this. I wonder who would be here if your Garrus in your playthrough didn't actually survive or wasn't in the game. And Lucas, oh, fancy big words. Very big words. Huge words. The biggest words you've ever seen. Stan, this is too political that you cannot participate. It's like the Earth is flat. No, it's not. It's round. No, it's not. It's a triangle. No, it's not. It's a polyhedron. No, it's not. It's a dodecahedron. No, it's not.
Never thought I'd see the Krogan and the Turians team up. Even the Reapers have to be a little nervous about pissing them off.
I'd say more than a little.
I'm sorry about Morden.
Had to be done.
He'll have a hell of a tombstone. Cured the genophage, with a little asterisk, and then at the bottom it'll say, which he also created.
I always thought he was crazy. Useful, but crazy. Then he gives up his own life.
To save the Krogan. Doesn't do much to disprove the crazy theory, huh?
I guess not. But he was one of ours.
So now that we got the Krogan and the Turians, what now?
The Krogan help us turn the tide on Palaven. They can shoot at something useful for a change.
Dig till we hit daylight, huh? Works for me.
So how does it feel knowing Krogan will be singing songs about you until the end of time? I'd think it would be an honor.
To be honest, I did it so the Krogan would help your people.
And believe me, it won't be forgotten.
I'm sure it won't.
You okay? You don't need to worry. Our fleets will be there for Earth. I'll make sure of it.
I know you will.
And let's hope Rex keeps running the show on Tuchanka. Maybe we should hire a food taster for him. Imagine the carnage if someone like that brother of his, Reeve, took over.
We'll just have to see what happens.
I know, it's a chance we have to take, but I have to say, if it wasn't my own world that needed the help, I might have looked for a way out.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't consider it.
Anyone would have second thoughts about the Krogan, but Morden would never have gone along with it.
No. He wouldn't.
When they said that that Morden, sacrificed his own life, it's like, yeah, that's what happened. That's the Renegade way. Yeah, he just sacrificed himself. In no way, shape, or form did Shepard, aim a weapon at him. And, hypothetically, if that had have been the case, and Shepard actually shot Morden, I guess that could be considered sacrificing oneself. I mean, funny enough, you're playing a game that's in space and you can see planets. That's it. You can see them for what they actually are. So we literally be able to go, yes, that planet is not flat. Lucas, you can't believe that in 2025, with all the technology and all that stuff, people are seriously debating that the Earth is flat. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, so many things that were once thought to be magic that now we know the actual reality behind what is causing the phenomenon. That way we can be like, right, that's just because of gravity, or this is just because of the wind, or this is just because of the fact that the person wasn't living a healthy lifestyle, which is why this happened, you know. Whereas you had civilizations where it's like, oh, you're feeling sick? Well, you must have done something bad to anger the gods. What did you do? Nothing. Ah, sure. You know, that kind of stuff. It's like the gods wouldn't do that to you if you had done nothing. Amita, true, Lucas. Indeed, it's not Shepard's fault. Yeah, it's not Shepard's fault. It's some person who's playing the video game that Shepard exists in, making that choice.
I wonder where all the Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka. I wonder where all the Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka.
Commander?
Something I feel that, and it's probably in the original version as well, but it's funny because if we look at the distance, so I'm heading towards Garrus. So about this distance away from Garrus, and with the camera pointed at him like this, we have the prompt to talk to him. But if we go right up to him, oh, now it's actually doing it. Anyway, if I did that, no. I swear sometimes though, you go to interact with a character and you literally go right in front of them, and it takes away the prompt. Classic moment. You're trying to show how something happens one way, but it doesn't actually happen the way that you say. But I swear, there's moments where you're literally right in front of something that you can interact with, and the prompt goes away for interacting with it. Let me guess. Shepard has some private messages at the terminal?
The Turians have given us top-level access to their combat data. Their ships are already moving in to help the Alliance fleet. You actually secured a Krogan-Turian alliance. It's one thing to hear about Commander Shepard. It's another to see her in action. Commander?
Commander.
In Mita, they had actually booked a trip for flat Earth people to Antarctica to see the midnight sun, and it actually changed their mind about Earth. They did live streams from Antarctica. Well, that's definitely a good idea as well, you know. I think sometimes when something gets seen first person, it obviously gives you a better idea of what something's like. Like, for example, I can watch documentaries and things about places I've never visited, but until I actually visit that place myself, there's a certain level of interaction that if you have the literal place in front of you, you have a better idea at what you're actually witnessing versus just seeing it in like video or something.
You think that cure they dispersed could do anything to us? We're not going to start growing scales or anything, right?
Oh, James, what's that on your neck? It looks like a scale. It's already begun. Oh no! Forget it.
Maybe now that we have the Krogan on board, we can go back to fighting the Reapers. I was looking at the specs on that Reaper you took out on Tuchanka. That was one of the small ones? Don't get me wrong, it's still dead, but damn. There was nothing small about it. Ready when you are.
Hey, Dr. Darling. You started Silent Hill 2 remake instead of Ghost of Sushi, instead of Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus. Looks amazing, but it's a hard game. Well, that's good that you've started that playthrough. It looks like they've done a great job at going against expectations. Like, it's good that they didn't just take the way the enemies worked in the original and just copy it one for one. It's good that they gave the enemies moves that they don't have in the original to keep you on your toes. But yeah, it definitely looked like it was difficult in spots when I watched Lucinda play it. And me too, would actually like to see the midnight sun. The closest place you can go is Norway during summer. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, seeing phenomena like that happen, it'd be so cool. You know, go to certain locations and see certain, weather patterns and all that kind of stuff.
Hello, Commander. Hello, Commander.
I think what I might do before I haven't got the game yet. I don't know when I will. It's on sale, Silent Hill 2 Remake, for about 70 something dollars, which, is better than 100, but I just don't have the budget right now to be buying $100 games or even $70 games. But what I would like to do is actually play the original and then the remake back to back. I think that'd be a good way to show the big differences.
All good, Commander.
Commander?
Nothing to report, Commander.
Commander,
You settling in, Javik?
I believe some of the crew wishes to be my friend. That is not my purpose here. Also, I find I need to wash my hands. The residue of the ship is strong.
How so?
I have been exploring. There are traces of those who lived on the Normandy before. I detected a human female. Her genetic structure was unnatural, as if artificially created.
Sounds like Miranda.
And the Krogan we met, who lived in these quarters, he was undergoing a metamorphosis. His memories were confused, not organic to his mind. There was great confusion and turmoil.
I still can't wrap my head around that. Reading information like you do.
For my people, it was as natural as breathing.
Evolution's an amazing force.
Our scientists believed it was the only force in the galaxy that mattered. They called it the cosmic imperative. The strong flourished, the weak perished. The governments of your cycle seem concerned with ensuring the survival of all.
In Metro, a trip to Antarctica would also be nice, but it's too far and too expensive. Oh yeah, it'd be great to have the finances to just be like, I can spend the money on this and still have heaps left for everything else that I need to have the money for, Be quite good to have that sort of situation. Lucas, easy way to prove the Earth is not flat. Take them to a wide open area. Ask them why they can't see more than 10 miles ahead. The reason why is because the Earth curves every 10 miles, thus proving the planet is round. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too as well, And I think too, the perspective of things from one angle doesn't necessarily show you the truth of it as well. Like, for example, when they do commercials for fast food chains, when they show the burgers, for example, they put the camera real close to the burger, if they're actually using a real burger at all and not actually just using a CG reconstruction, But the camera being positioned closer to the burger, making it look bigger, gives the impression that you're going to get a big burger when you actually get there. But when you go to the place and you actually buy the burger, it's not that big, So just because something is shown to you from one perspective doesn't mean that that's the be-all and end-all of it as well. So if you were to look at the Earth from the furthest point that you can reach, then you would definitely see what shape it is. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going? And me too, yeah, you don't actually need science to understand what Earth is like. Yeah, But it's understandable that things might have been thought of as one way a long time ago in a serious way, Like, I'm sure the people who believe that the Earth is flat are serious about it, but what I mean to say is that the majority of the worldview at one time would have been that it was flat, but because that's been challenged and proven otherwise as time has gone on, then it's only a percentage of people who believe that the Earth is flat as well.
Was this imperative just your scientist's opinion, or did they prove something we don't know?
The universe had already proven it. They only had to look around.
And saw what, exactly?
Extinction is the rule of law in the cosmos, the natural order of things. The weakest species are doomed.
We can't afford any weaklings in this war. They drain our resources.
They can become a resource of their own.
How?
If the Reapers are busy conquering the weak, they are not watching you.
So use them as a distraction.
All strategies must be considered, and few are too extreme. Though I do not think your Asari approves of my beliefs.
Liara? I think she just had a different idea about what Protheans were like.
We are all a product of our time. Had I been born in this cycle, perhaps I would be the noble scholar she wishes me to be.
Maybe. Or maybe you'd still be a soldier.
I do wonder sometimes, living a life of constant war, taking life in every battle.
Does it get to you?
It shapes me, as stone is shaped by the one who carves it. The stone has no choice in the form it will take. You and I, Commander. War is our sculptor, and we are prisoners to its design.
Maybe not much longer. We win this and we'll both be set free.
Thank you, Commander. I have seen the death of a Reaper. It has been a long time.
Let's hope it's the first of many.
Yes, a difficult fight remains. In your position, I would have offered the Solarian leader a deal.
Oh?
You only had to make the Krogan believe you cured their disease. They are too stupid to know the difference. The Solarians would have been grateful and rewarded you. Both would have served you at the same time. Morality and friendship do not matter now. Your allies are simply resources to use against the Reapers.
Now that is definitely a quote that really fits playing the game as a renegade. And what happened with Morden and having to choose the renegade options, and then as a result of that Morden gets killed. Like, definitely using allies as resources or not really caring about them. And the thing is, my natural inclination in games where there are dialogue choices, unless I'm doing a playthrough where I specifically set what I want to do, like with the Mass Effect games, my natural inclination is to go with things that actually benefit people and don't, act like an asshole and all that kind of stuff. But it's just fun sometimes in video games to take those approaches, but it also makes you think about certain things, and it's like, what would it be like given a situation? Especially when you think about two different things you need to choose between, and it's not just a thing of, if you choose one over the other, there's no repercussions, it's just an answer to a question, which of these do you prefer? But imagine you have to decide something that literally has the result of this person is going to live and this other person is going to die. What choice are you going to make? So it really puts in your mind how difficult some of these choices would be in real life if you were faced with them. In a video game, you just select something and press a button, and then boom, you see the result, and it doesn't affect you or anyone in real life. It's just affecting the characters in the story as well. Yeah, in Meta, you wonder how did the aliens in these games learn English? Yeah, that'd be interesting actually to see a different species of creatures, actually learning and discovering the language and figuring it out as well. Lucas, you guess you're a little behind on the curve. Who is he? Sometimes it's fun being an asshole in real life as well. Well, I mean, there's some people that if they treat you like shit, then, they might think of you as an asshole for responding in a certain way, but, I think it would be valid to respond in a way that some would see as being an asshole, like people who get pushed over all the time and walked all over, and then they get a spine and actually want to, quote unquote, fight back, and then they're the ones that are considered to be the aggressor. Even though the actual aggressor has been aggressing them, constantly and all that kind of stuff. As for this guy, Lucas, he's actually a Prothean, which was a race of beings that lived centuries ago. He's actually the last Prothean that actually is alive. He was kind of in a stasis state, and Shepard came across his sort of like in sort of like I guess you could call it similar to like a coffin, something like that, and woke him up as well. So he's been, I think it's 50,000 years or something like that. He's been dormant, and so now that he's actually woken up and he's seen how things have developed, you know.
I am detecting an air of deception about you, Commander. The mind may lie, but the body cannot. If you have done as I suspect, your commitment to victory is beyond reproach.
Ah, so Javik sees and feels that, yeah. So he knows that Shepard had killed Morden, you know. But given what he said before, and his view on, you know, your allies are just resources now, it definitely makes sense that him knowing what Shepard had done, he's not admonishing her for it, you know. And meets her asshole within reason. Yeah, that's it. He's like Captain America, but way older. That's it, yeah. But imagine how that would feel so friggin' weird. And then you think about all the things that could go wrong. In all the minutes, the hours, the days, the weeks, the months, the years, the decades, the centuries. Like, so much can change in 5 minutes. Sometimes not even that. Let alone a big chunk of time and what could have happened. Anything could have happened. What you're inside of could have been destroyed. What you're inside of could have survived something, but then a year afterwards, something else might have happened, you know. So for someone to be able to exist for 50,000 years without what they're inside of, at the very least, becoming damaged or being destroyed with them in it, it's just crazy to think of those things. Lucas, you won't lie, you've been called an asshole on more than one occasion, lol. Yeah, but I definitely have, you know, seen people that are assholes for like literally no reason at all as well, where it's just kind of like, did you really have to be like that, you know? Dr. Darling, you just got an achievement for trying to open locked doors 50 times. Very nice, that's cool. I'm glad that there's an achievement for that. I always like to call the Silent Hill games Locked Door Hill, because there's so many locked doors in those games. Like, you can have a corridor of 10 doors and only 2 doors can be actually opened.
If the Krogan seek retribution for the past, do not waste time on sterility plagues. Destroy them where they stand. In the meantime, they are useful cannon fodder against the Reapers.
Ah, must be barred from the other side.
Indeed, Bane. You gotta love it when that happens, don't you? It's like, let's just go through this area and it's barred from the other side.
Do not care what others think. Do what you must.
Matey, yeah, imagine if you wake up a few thousand years later realizing that you were frozen in time. That's just crazy. Exactly, dude, you know? Like, imagine what that would do to your perception of reality as well, like, because who knows how many times you might have had a dream in that time, and so if you actually wake up after all those centuries, like, I wouldn't be surprised if your first thought was just, oh, I'm just in another dream.
Do not care what others think. Do what you must. Do not care. Not care. Not care what others think. Do not care. Do what you must.
It's cool to make it sound like he's just saying, "I don't care."
Do not care what do not care do not
Do not care. Do not care.
do not care 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 what others think. Do what you must.
Lucas, you've never played one of those games. Are the doors unlockable, or or some of them are locked with a, like, you know, you need a key, but there's some that are just locked and there's no key for them as well. So you often find yourself, I mean, you know, if you know the layouts of all the areas and know which doors are locked and all that, you don't necessarily need to look. But if you're actually trying all the doors, you'll see on the map when you look at it all these sort of like red marks on the doors to signify that they're locked. Hey there, Cider. Hope things are going well. The new Silent Hill pastime is breaking windows, so satisfying. Oh yeah, that's right, because you can also break the windows of vehicles in Silent Hill 2 Remake, can't you? That's actually quite cool. I like smashing stuff in games. There's something so satisfying. That's why I liked a lot of the Lego games, just going through the game environment, just smashing all the pieces. 2 pieces. Yeah, Mita. This could be a rap song. Do not care, do not care, do not care, do not care, do not care. Lucas not care, lol. Not care. Cider, do you like JRPGs? That's actually a genre that, aside from some classic kind of games like Secret of Mana, even though it's not really a JRPG, I also like Secret of Evermore. There was also in some places it's called Illusion of Gaia, and some places it's called Illusion of Time. I quite like that growing up. I never played games like Chrono Trigger or Terranigma. I never played those. But yeah, I'm not against playing that genre. I don't know if the Yakuza games would be considered JRPGs, but there's been some of those that have piqued my interest. Especially that pirate one, Like a Pirate, that's coming out. Like, that just looks so fun. Lucas, so in other words, a lot of the locked doors are map boundaries. Pretty much. Yeah, just, you know, put there for the sake of confusion as well. Like, especially if you're not looking at the map.
Any sign of life?
The Reaper destroyed by the Thresher Maw appears to be completely inert, Doctor. We would need to send in teams to be sure.
Out of the question. Tell the Krogan to stay away. Rex knows what he's doing, but can he keep the Krogan in check? Or will this be the start of another Krogan empire?
The Krogan Empire strikes back.
I wish Eve could have seen the rebirth of her people. The Krogan won't let themselves fall by the wayside again. Not like they did after the rebellions. We'll have to get used to them having a bigger part in the galaxy. I hope the Krogan live up to their ancient legacy, and for the better. It's good to see you. 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 It's good to see you.
Aw. That's as fast as I can make that dialogue happen like that.
Greetings, Commander.
Cider? Oh yeah, good games. You consider Yakuza JRPG, especially the Like a Dragon ones. Yeah, I actually want to do, because the 30th anniversary of Secret of Evermore is this year, and I want to do a playthrough, or even 2, maybe, of doing certain things to celebrate that. It was one of those games, it was the first game where I played it at an age that I really got invested in the characters that were in the story. So much so that when certain things happened in that game's story, it made me, you know, really feel for the characters in their situation. I would have been around, 12 years old when I played that game for the first time. And in 2003, I did a playthrough of it, and until I think it was 2021 or 2022, it had almost been 20 years since I actually played it last. So I was happy to replay it, and I definitely want to do a playthrough of it this year as well.
I'm glad to see we have Garrus back. I wanted to help with his scars, but I think he actually likes them. Hello, Commander. Hello, 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 Commander, hello, Commander, hello, Commander, hello, Commander, hello, Commander, hello, 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 Commander.
What are you up to now?
I am uploading data on the destroyed Reaper to the Turians. They are investigating possible Reaper structural weakness. Our data says Reaper capital ships such as Sovereign are of unique design. However, smaller Reaper destroyers bear similarities.
That one was small?
Relatively, yes. Ground attack ships are only 160 meters in height. Sovereign was approximately 2 kilometers.
Well, keep talking to the Turians. If there's a chink in the Reaper's armor, we all need to know it.
Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard.
Zareth, why did Shepard go to church? It was the Mass Effect. How's things, Zareth? So I always like hearing your thoughts. You'll have to play that one. You really love Trials of Mana and Secret. Oh yeah, Secret of Mana. Like, that was one of those games too that I would rent it a lot, and it'd be like getting to a certain point, and then you think to yourself, the next time I rent this, is my save file going to still be here, or is someone going to, delete it and restart it? But it was definitely one of those ones that had a really great soundtrack as well. So does Secret of Evermore. Like Jeremy Soule, who did the music for Secret of Evermore, he would go on to do a lot of the soundtracks for the Elder Scrolls games. And that was something I didn't realize until years later. And then I was like, no wonder why the music in Skyrim really hit me. And then once I realized that he was the same composer, I could then hear certain similarities in music from Secret of Evermore and music in Skyrim, and even Secret of Evermore, like, the music is really immersive. It really, really brings you into the world of the game quite a lot too. And I think it's even more so because obviously there's no voice narration for the characters, what they're saying, so you only just really have sound effects and music. But thanks, Cider. I'm glad that you like my thoughts on things. There's certain games that I played growing up that have a special place in my gaming history, and Secret of Evermore is definitely one of those. Zareth, you remember Children of Mana? There'd be so many Mana games now. Like, I still remember back when it was like, did you know there's a Secret of Mana 2? And it's like, no. It's like, yeah, but it's not here. It's only in Japan, which I never actually played that, even on emulation, because I know it's available on emulation and also translated to the subtitles as well, I think. Zareth, no. No. No.
Commander.
Okay, so I've pretty much gone and spoken to everyone after what happened in the story recently. So let's go to the terminal here. What do we got? Some thank yous. Hackett, impressive work, making babies, your admirable decision. Dalatris Linron. Commander, I am pleased to learn of your decision on Tachanka regarding the genophage. Reason has prevailed. Our remote sensing equipment has detected the cure has failed, and the aerosol you released will not properly inoculate the Krogan against further reproductive degradation. Our reconnaissance reveals the Krogan are unaware of your actions and continue to believe the genophage has been cured. Be warned, though, Commander, when this conflict with the Reapers has passed, the Krogan will eventually realize something is wrong and may seek explanations. When that day comes, our scientists will supply you with fabricated evidence to prove the cure was flawed from the beginning and had no chance of success. In the meantime, I'm pleased to offer you the formal support of the Solarian Union in your efforts to complete the Crucible and turn the tide against the Reapers. After this war is over, we can all rest assured the galaxy will be safer without the threat of further Krogan interference. Dalatris Linron, Solarian Union. I played the Terminator game. It was a good game, but I wasn't here. How did they forget about me? I am the best Terminator. How dare they do that? Like, seriously, come on. What were you thinking? Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, dude. Actually, I wouldn't mind streaming some Terminator games because I've wanted to do this for a few years on the channel now, but I wanted to do a marathon of different games that were based on Arnie's movies. Not necessarily play each one and finish them, but just at least do streams of them, you know. And one of the ones that I would definitely do is Terminator 2 on the Super Nintendo, which was a very terrible game. Like, it's okay-ish, but it's sort of like you have these objectives in the levels, which is fine. Then you have these parts where you have to actually drive on the road. And the way that they actually did the driving, it's an isometric view as you're on the motorcycle, but it's very weird how you make the motorcycle turn, and then you got all these other enemies that will actually attack you on the road, and then you can die that way and all this kind of stuff and all that. But yeah, it was an okay-ish game, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of games based on movies that you think to yourself, what were they thinking? Yeah, and Meter Insider. It's like some of those games. There was one based on Total Recall. I remember renting it. Well, I mean, I was a kid at the time, so it was rented for me. But I remember never being able to get past the friggin' level where you come back home to his place and his quote-unquote wife is just shooting you with the gun. I think I got sick of the game, and I think I probably just, didn't play that game for the rest of the time and just played whatever other games I owned. Dr. Darling, while doing an Arnie impression for the entire stream. Yeah, that's going to be fun to do as well, to do something. I'll probably put some other channel point reward or something related to that. It meets the Terminator Resistance is really good. You still haven't finished it, but you can sense that you're getting close. Well, that's good. It's a good game because they can be tricky too, especially if you're doing a game that is set in the same universe as the source material. Sorry, you seconded me to Resistance is a good one. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because there's definitely potential in a lot of games based on movies, and some just don't meet it. But it's good to hear that there are games where, like the RoboCop game that the same people did as well, Rogue City. I've actually got that game. I want to play it at some point. I forgot to check the journal. Okay. Okay, Cerberus Fighter Base. Okay, so Novaria is where that one is.
Commander, the enemy has a strategic advantage in this sector thanks to the fighter squadron facility you're about to attack. We want to seize it, but their air defenses are too strong for a frontal assault. Losses would be too cost prohibitive.
How do you want me to handle this?
Go in the back, bring down their defenses so we can send in the troops. Good luck, Commander.
I have visual contact. There's a small platform above the main landing pad. I can drop you there, but it's gotta be now.
Let's do it.
We're now on Novaria.
Commander, you'll have to find the command center to take down their defenses.
Keep an eye out for the command center.
The enemy has returned.
Looks like we found the control center. Keep your eyes open. Getting close.
Got you covered.
Salvage! Over there!
Damn it. This'll take a while.
Commander, you've got enemies inbound and we can't wait. Someone's gotta get those defenses down ASAP.
Janik, take the controls.
Save some of them for me.
Be ready, Commander. You're gonna get swarmed. Commander, I've been flushed from cover. Retreating to minimum safe distance.
No problem. Cortez, get out of there.
We'll wait for your all clear, then relay to the strike force.
Warning. Security breach. Initiating lockdown.
Bring down their defenses. We'll worry about that later.
Commander, shutdown requires a synchronized command.
Defense system deactivated. General Order 7/7 triggered. Establish contingency defenses.
Commander, the enemy is deploying to the landing pad.
And that's where we need to go. Cortez, I read you. Come in.
There you are, Commander. Had to get through the interference. Area clear. Signaling the strike force. Wait. Scan's picking up something coming your way. Proximity. Alert. Deploying armed response.
An Atlas. Terrific.
Give it everything you got.
It is dead.
Anyone wounded?
Just the usual minor flesh wound.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Coming in to pick you up. This was a major victory, Commander. A crippling blow to Cerberus operations in this sector. Now all we have to do is maintain control of the facility.
Cerberus won't make that easy.
And we won't make it easy on them. Thanks to you, we can use their own defenses against them. Tell your team they did good, Commander. You should be proud.
Thank you, sir.
That's all. Hack it out.
In Mita, when you were playing Mass Effect 1 and doing those side missions in this planet, there was a mission about arresting the administrator. When you broke into the office, you killed everyone, and later on, near the landing platform, there is a woman who you can interact with. She says, "Do you know anything about the attack? I will find whoever did this." If you say, "I did it," she will be like, "Oh, okay, thanks for being honest." Really? That's the response? Damn. You'd think that they'd be really pissed off and want to get revenge or something. Definitely wouldn't have expected that response. In Mita, yeah, she changes the tone quickly. You're actually expecting a fight. Actually, it makes me think of Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Reapers seemed popular for a while. They were fighting the Collectors while the Council sat and watched.
And now they're killing civilians and attacking our allies.
Where you have those missions where if you've done something, there'll be a person that will talk to you, or like you interact with them, and they'll talk to you about, I hear there was this attack on this, camp or whatever, and depending on your choice, you might be honest and say it was you, and then they might be like, "How dare you?" and then there's a fight that happens afterwards.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend? Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend? What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad feeling here. Checking emergency channels. No. No, 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 no!
What have you got?
You're gonna want to hear this, Commander. Emergency message playing on loop from a comm tower.
To all incoming ships, the Citadel is under attack. Do not attempt to land. Cerberus is controlling all docks. Notify the Citadel fleet. Send reinforcements to CSEC headquarters. If that falls, the station falls.
That sounded like Commander Bailey.
Where do you want the Normandy?
Since you can't dock while deploying the shuttle, get us in near CSEC headquarters.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It made to like in Skyrim, when you're a Thane and do something bad, as soon as you say that you're a Thane, they'd be like, "Oh, forgive me, Thane, I didn't know it was you." It's like, just massacred your entire village, all your family members, both close and extended. Like, how dare you do that? I'm a Thane. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that's alright. Yeah, no worries. See you later.
Bailey, how bad are you hurt?
I'm alright. It looks worse than it is. About time some cavalry got here.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the counselors are alive?
They split up. I'll know more if I can access the terminal inside.
Can you get us in?
I'll get the door. If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time. Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Counselor Ashiel. She's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor. This move may provoke retaliation. Well, that's an understatement. If she's inside, she's in trouble.
Why would the Counselor be meeting with the Executor?
Usually it means someone big's about to be prosecuted. I guess that someone had Cerberus friends.
The counselor mentioned Udina. But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
Well, you know who'd have the answer to that? The Counselor.
The Counselor's in there surrounded by Cerberus? Who put together that security detail?
Well, until an hour ago, this place was as safe as it got. Nobody expected something on this scale. We need to find the Counselor and get her out of here. She has got to know more about who's behind this.
The counselor could be in the Executor's office. It's a fairly defensible position.
I'm on it.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by Omnitool. Go.
Troops in the lobby. They were dug in.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Stan, nobody expects the something of this scale. That is true, Stan. Nobody does. Not a one. Anywhere. Admit I had a problem with Mass Effect 2 when you started it. For some reason the game wouldn't change the resolution to 1080p. You had to restart it a few times and change the settings until it finally changed it. You read that it was a known issue, but BioWare didn't bother to fix it. That kind of stuff is weird. Like, I don't see why they don't just go in there and fix stuff like that. Who cares if it's been ages since the game came out? Like, you want to make sure that the games that you're making aren't just enjoyable when they come out, but are also enjoyable, you know, a year, 2, 5, 10, 15 years later, you know. It's worth spending the money to pay someone to go in and make those fixes in the long run. Because for some, like, you know, it might just be, okay, and just keep on playing. But for others, it's like, no, not playing now. Like, it might seem petty on their end to be like that, but it's just the way things can be.
Entry wounds in the back of the head. Looks like a surprise, not an execution. We've got hardcore traders here.
Same as Mars. Cerberus likes their sleeper agents.
What are you talking about? I've never even been to Mars.
Security doors have been sealed for your protection.
It's funny. My playstyle for these games gets to a point where it's just like, run in, just shoot, don't worry about taking cover. Unless I really need to, like I'm about to get killed, then I will, but just run up to an enemy and just be like, fuck you, even if I'm taking shots. Exactly, Amita, being guns blazing. Being a Ram Barry, you know. Dr. Darling, I like the fact that you hear radio static only to find it was a cockroach. Yeah, that's true in Silent Hill 2. It is funny when that kind of stuff happens, because the game likes to get you into the habit of expecting an enemy when you hear that, and then you think to yourself, oh man, what's coming up? And then it's like a little cockroach, like, oh. In Mita, you do that with Deus Ex sometimes. Sometimes finds you and you just punch... Someone finds you and you just punch them in the face and then run. Hey, it's a good tactic, you know. And if it works and you're able to stay alive, you know, why not? I just love slapstick stuff. So when I look at video games that have certain, like, moments where you punch people out, I just can't help but find it funny. It's like with that Indiana Jones game. It's just so fun to sneak up on an enemy who's like asleep literally on their chair and just knock them the fuck out completely and just destroy the chair in the process as well.
Any survivors in there?
None yet.
Damn it. Keep looking.
It's also funny, I've got some clips from the GTA 5 where I make the other character actually punch me out. If you find the other character that you can play as in the game world and you hang around them too much, they'll actually get pissed off and knock you the fuck out.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
You are giving away our position.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
In Mita, yeah, even when someone tells you you're not allowed to go in a certain place, you just look around to see if someone else is watching and then just punch them. It's such a classic thing. I've also had moments in that game where I've actually gotten those boxes and I've stacked them in front of the person to block their line of sight, and then I've gone to the person I want to knock out and punch them, and the person with the with the boxes in front of them isn't any the wiser, doesn't even notice. Oh yeah, me to the hacking in that game. I like it too, actually. I think it's quite well done. I like the way it looks. Access denied. Dr. Darling Rod loved the hacking in Mass Effect 2. Oh yeah. Some of it was okay, but the one where you had the different texts scrolling up and you had to isolate each text to match the example. And you had like a timer, of course, so if you didn't find it quick enough, you'd have to actually try again. This is way beyond coincidence. This is a pro-assassin, and he's not alone. We've got people smuggling Talons all over the station. And Mita, now that you mentioned that, you were in an area where there was a turret, and you basically just lifted it and took it in another room so they wouldn't see you. It was so funny, you didn't know you could do that. Oh yeah, and Mita, like, it's also fun to take those turrets, and when you get the ability to hack into them, actually just use them against the enemy, and like, carry it with it facing the enemy, and just use it that way. There's also a part in the game where there's a slope, and I've managed to have it where the gun turret that I've hacked is on friendly fire mode, and it just slides down the area until it kills all the enemies and stuff.
We've got to be close now.
Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
And Mita, it's such a fun game, really. It really is. It's one of those games too where I haven't done it more than once, but I have done 2 playthroughs back to back in the same day one time. Because I was just like, I just want to play this game again as soon as I finished it. It's one of those games too that having different ways you can approach stuff is really fun. And it's one of those games where I really do like the skills that you can unlock. It's also got a great soundtrack. Michael McCann did the soundtrack for Human Revolution, and he also worked on the sequel, Mankind Divided, but I think his work on that was not as didn't do as much on that. I'm not sure what the behind the scenes on that was, but they also had someone else do the music for the sequel. But the first game I heard his music in and didn't know it was the composer at the time was Splinter Cell Double Agent, because he went by the name Behavior when he did the soundtrack for that game. And Elias Defexis is just so good as Adam Jensen. It's so funny because when that game came out and he was doing auditions for other roles, he'd go in and do the audition, and especially if it was just like a character that didn't have to have an accent or anything like that, he would just speak in his normal, natural voice, and he'd get notes back on his audition saying, "We really liked what you did, but we want it to be a little less like Adam Jensen." And it was like, well, that's my natural speaking voice, that's how I talk. So he doesn't actually do much to change his voice for Adam Jensen. But imagine that, you know, like, I mean, I don't know if he never got those roles, but it's just funny to think that you get known for a role, and then when you just audition for other stuff, and the role doesn't require anything special for the voice, it's just your own voice, and they're like, oh, you sound too much like this other character you've played, which is really popular. We're not really looking for that style. There's actually a similar story with Michael Biehn, who plays Kyle Reese in the Terminator movies. When he went to audition for Terminator 1, he was doing a stage production of a musical. I can't remember the name of the musical now, but he had to have a southern accent. So when he went to the audition for Terminator, he was so engrossed in that role and had done it for so long that he didn't drop the southern accent. And so when he went for the audition for Kyle Reese in the Terminator, he did it with that voice, and they said, look, you were great, but we weren't wanting this character to have any sort of like southern accent or anything like that. And he's like, what do you mean southern accent? You know? And then he realized, oh shit. So he went back and did another audition, and the rest is history, of course. He still got the role. And me too, there are moments where it's too hard to be stealthy, especially the last part in China where that lady walks away and you have so many enemies around. You died so many times until you found a way around them. Yeah, the music is really good too. That is true. And you get sort of like enemies that seemingly have eyes around corners as well, which is really, really annoying.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn. Alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count her out yet.
Found her. She looks unharmed.
Get her somewhere safe.
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
I mean Udina. He's staging a coup. The other counselors are headed for a trap.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No. No, it's fun.
You're gonna pay for that. An assassin. He's getting away.
He must be going after the rest of the council.
Get the word out. Udina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the counselors.
They're being taken to a shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm.
Assassino!
I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
Holy smoke! Crash landing.
Shepard, my instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
Negative, their guards are dead. But we've still got vital signs on the council's transponders.
Where are they going?
The shuttle pad above Shalmar Plaza. Udina's with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
On my way.
Like how Bailey is like, your car has seemed to stop. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, that's stopped all right. Amita, are you hiding there? You know, like when they say that. Sometimes you like to hide under the desk and they never find you. Yeah, that's so funny too in that game as well. I gotta love games that have funny NPC dialogue. Stan, this is where the fun begins. Yeah, nice Star Wars reference there. He's an assassin. That is true. Mysterious assassin. Where's his hood though? He's a Ubisoft Quebec assassin.
sealed it behind them.
I'm at Shelmar Plaza. Where's the council?
In an elevator. They're trying to get to the shuttle dock. Someone's following them. Someone with a sword.
Great.
In Metro, when you're hacking a door and someone finds you, they'll be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Like, what does it look like I'm doing? Yeah, does it look like I'm cleaning the place? Does it look like I'm, checking for dirt marks or anything? No, I'm trying to hack through this door, you idiot. Oh, okay. And just walks off. Stan, I just love doors. Yeah, that could be the response to that NPC. It's like, look, I just like looking at doors, okay? I like looking at them. I like talking about doors. I like opening and closing doors. Dr. Darling, are you Wallen door? A door that is between two rooms is in both rooms. A door that can lead anywhere can lead everywhere. Or maybe I've got that one the other way around. Then one should have the freedom to appreciate the craftsmanship of a door. Exactly. People need to be a bit more, understanding of this phenomena. Like, you just don't want to pass the door up. You need to examine it, see what it's made out of, see if there's any mistakes in the creation of it.
Okay, I'm in the shaft.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Nice. I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Good riddance.
Incoming phantoms.
kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls. He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it.
Here they come!
Shepard?
I see them! Jump!
That was a person.
Gunner, get down! Go! Cerberus took out the shuttle. Everyone back to the elevator. Move! Shepard, what's going on?
Shepard's blocking our escape. She's with Cerberus.
Just hang on. I got this. Everyone calm down.
You're not the one I want, Kate. It's the man behind you.
What are you talking about? Put the gun away.
Would I do this if I weren't dead certain, Caden? Would I? Udina's behind this attack. The Solarian Counselor confirmed it.
My evidence suggests otherwise. Observe. Here is Counselor Eschiel being shot in CSEC headquarters. Here is Commander Shepard pulling the trigger.
You're gonna pay for that.
What more do you need?
Shepard.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
What Shepard says is possible. Unlikely, but possible.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
Shepard, look at us. This can't end well. Just put it down.
Ball's in your court. Open that door and the Council's dead. I might regret gunning you down for the rest of my life, but I will do it.
Udina, step away from the console.
To hell with this.
He's got a gun!
Udina,
Get the Council back and cover that door!
you die now.
The door!
Bailey.
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Then it's true. We were in danger. But I don't understand. You said Cerberus was right here.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming. Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
Then I owe you, Shepard. For our lives, and for brokering a deal with the Primarch of the Krogan that I never could.
Too bad it took this to get you on board.
We will not make that same mistake again.
Shepard, do you have any idea why Cerberus would do this?
Honestly, no. But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
Yes? Things didn't go as planned. The Council's still in control of the Citadel and Udina's dead.
Udina was expendable.
Now what?
There are other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Ling.
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
We looked over every centimeter of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Good call, Dr. Darling. Bastardina instead of Udina. Well, there we go. I wasn't expecting that as part of the narrative.
But these are tunnels, right? Just one exit and one entrance.
No, that keeper tunnel from the elevator lobby led into the superstructure. Once you're in there, the place is like an ant farm. We can't even get an ID on him. He released a VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went. Probably the same VI that got doctored footage of you to Udina so fast. Whoever this guy is, he's a pro.
He's as mortal as anyone else. He'll make a mistake.
I hope I'm there when it happens. We lost a lot of good people today. Speaking of, I need to go check in some wounded. Take care of yourself, Shepard. So many pieces to put back together since the Cerberus attack. We're reeling from the implications. Udina in league with Cerberus trying to murder the Council. These are dark days for all of us.
Thought you'd be in the hospital.
If I'm breathing, I'm working. Probably the worst I've ever been hurt. Fitting, I guess, given the state of the galaxy. But if Cerberus thinks a few slugs is gonna keep me out of action, they've got another thing coming.
All that time you were working for Udina, did you ever suspect?
Always rubbed me a little wrong. Still, that traitorous bastard upped me. Probably made me for an idiot. I guess I proved him right.
He's dead and you're still here, Bailey.
Thanks to you. If you hadn't shown up, Udina and Cerberus would be dancing on my grave.
Can this station be defended?
The internal security breaches have been patched, but we're dangerously low on manpower. We're grilling our own people and trying to figure out if Udina acted alone, but it's time-consuming. All in all, we're still vulnerable, but I think we've taken the right steps.
You hear anything about your family out there?
Not a peep. Always believed I'd get a chance to tell my ex-wife a few things. And my kids on Earth. I was supposed to visit them. First vacation in years, but I had to cancel when I got promoted.
Don't give up hope, Bailey.
Thanks, Shepard. I'm really trying not to think about it.
How does the Citadel fit into the war now?
The war finally found us. This is so far beyond our imagination, and we have been trained to expect the unexpected. Since the coup attempt, folks are shutting down and shutting in. I hear a lot of praying. And crying. They're saying this is the war to end all wars. Well, I haven't seen anything to say they aren't right.
No time for rest. Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, you too, Shepard.
Alright, so priority the Citadel. It's a mission that we just did. Get those heating stabilizers for the mission.
This is a problem, boss. Cerberus has changed their ciphers, and our code breakers aren't getting anywhere at the moment. I've got our best teams working in shifts on it. but ensuring Citadel systems integrity is just gonna take time. If we can get some of their field encryption tools, maybe sample ciphers. I understand. Keep trying.
My wife was just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
Of course. You're a Neotis spouse, correct?
Yes. How did you know that?
We keep identity information on all permanent Citadel residents engaged in formal relationships with Asari. That way, should anyone require diplomatic aid, we can ensure prompt assistance.
It's wonderful. Then you can help me send my daughter back to my wife's family?
I'm afraid, however, that might be a bit difficult.
In Meta, you notice that the Witcher 1 version you have has a long name. The Witcher Enhanced Edition Director's Cut. It's like saying Deluxe Ultimate Complete Game of the Year Edition. And then they release another version after that, which just has one slight difference. And then they add an extra word onto the title.
They hit where? Damn it. How are we supposed to predict the moves of an enemy we don't understand? Divert to... Crap, do we have any AI-enabled fragments of Sovereign? Any Reaper code I could analyze? No?
I was wondering why the camera went like that, and it's because Garrus here, or whoever it is, yeah, it's not Garrus, but I was in the way of their pathing, and so they were pushing Shepard out of the way a bit. I was like, is this going into some kind of like cinematic angle because I'm not pressing anything? Oh, these, I can't remember their names, but I like how slow they talk. They talk like this. But before they say stuff, they actually tell you what the context or the tone is supposed to be. So if they're angry at you, they'll be like, angry tone. I don't appreciate what you did just now. Or if it's sort of like, you know, supposed to be sarcastic tone. Sarcasm. Yeah, sure. I believe you. You know, that kind of stuff.
What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear.
That's a good one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, dude.
Thank you again, Earth Clan. Our military strength is minimal, but we are proud to help as we can.
No worries at all, mini Darth Vader. Crossed with a Ewok.
Spectre status
Yipcha,
recognized.
yipcha,
Please select
yeehaw.
destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an Ezo mining facility on Zani. It's a low-gravity planet, toxic atmosphere. You'll be expected to maintain full survival here. Any questions?
Are we playing security, Sergeant Olenby?
No, Private. We are not.
friend in security at Sonax, and there was definitely Prothean tech on Garvug. I know the Valhallan threshold is Reaper territory now, but Prothean tech could help the Cruci... Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm aware this is an unsecured channel. Yes, understood. Thank you, ma'am.
You finally made it off the Normandy.
Glad I did. Even with the chaos of all the refugees, seeing so many ships in flight is comforting. Gets me thinking. Hey, a Turian frigate. I think that's the PFS Havenkal.
What's one Turian warship doing at the Citadel?
Looking for dry dock, I bet. She's seen battle. Look at the waiver in her drive core emissions. Alone, limping, looking for a haven. Maybe it would have been better to just go down fighting, like their families back home.
Are you talking about the Turians or yourself?
I should have been there. With Robert.
But you weren't. You're alive. And that's a good thing.
Maybe so.
The Reapers are expecting victory. They won't get it. Nobody's given up. Not those Turians, not me, not you.
If anyone can pull this all together, it's you. And I'm with you. Gotta let go. For real this time. The refugees here put up a memorial wall. They leave mementos of lost loved ones. I was thinking maybe...
What's stopping you?
Nothing. I mean... Let me think about it. Your suggestion to come out here was a good one, Commander. I needed this. Your suggestion to come out here was a good one, Commander. I needed this. Your suggestion to come out here was a good one, Commander. I needed this.
Emmett, is something that would have been cool in these games if we had aliens talk their native language with one another and switch to English when we talk to them. It really would. I would have liked that too. At least as an option. If you wanted it to be, you could.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
The galaxy needs to understand what these refugees have been through. Can't you let me in?
No.
I only need a couple of hours of footage.
You're not crossing that dock.
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? Solik Vast, documentary maker. Please, maybe you can help. I'm trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the Citadel. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments of bravery.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive, but you could catch a few quick shots for me.
There are lots of refugees on the rest of the Citadel.
It won't have the same impact as seeing crowds trapped on the docks. We all need to help each other. I want this documentary to shock people into action.
I don't really have time for this.
Please. If you change your mind, just snap a few quick photographs with your Omni tool in the refugee area. I promise it will be worthwhile, Commander.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land. I'll pay.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room.
You let Asari in here earlier.
That's back when we had space.
Where is my family supposed to go?
I don't know, all right. But they can't land here.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we...
You know, if that ship doesn't clear out, the dock's authorized to fire.
Right. We'll follow through if the situation forces us to.
But they're civilians.
And they're keeping military ships from doing their jobs. I'm contacting Docking Central. If that ship isn't shoving off in 30 seconds...
Don't fire! I'll tell them to go.
I hate this. There's just not enough space for everyone.
Sorry, but the Renegade decision there, I felt, was to be like, no, you need to move that ship, otherwise it'll be destroyed.
I can't really use that. Could you try again, please? Yes, that's just what this documentary needs. I think it needs to be more about the refugees. Great shot, Commander.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms. Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms.
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our hearts and persevere.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for who?
For my parents. They put me on the rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
Well, I guess this is a safe place. Look, if anyone bothers you, let me know. I'll take care of them, okay?
Sure thing, sir. Thanks.
I think we might need a different subject. Excellent. That will really get people's attention. Thank you, Commander. That should be enough footage. Come meet me again when you're able.
Shepard! You saved my life again.
What happened?
Cerberus troopers came through here to secure the docks. They lined us all up. Then, one of them started asking around for me by name.
But they didn't find you.
Their record said I went off-grid. If I hadn't changed my identity, I don't know what would have happened. Thank you. These refugees have no place to go. These refugees have no place to go.
Damn it, I'm telling you, someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers. No, if I knew who, I'd have had them arrested. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication. Damn it, I'm telling you, someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers. No, if I knew who, I'd have had them arrested. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication. Damn it, I'm telling you, someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers. No, if I knew who, I'd have had them arrested. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of
I find the best advanced battlefield strategy is to have more bullets than the other guy.
It's so funny. It makes me think of video games where enemies have a health bar and you just keep attacking the enemy, and even though they're attacking you, you just look at the health bar and you're like, as long as I've got more health than they do, I'm going to win this fight. I remember...
I don't believe it.
I remember that being the case in the early Castlevania games as well.
About time.
Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins, on Gay Hinnom in the Hades Nexus. If you could get past the Reaper patrols, I'm sure you'd find something valuable. That's got to be worth something. Please, my family is starving.
Are you kidding me?
I fixed the sabotage. The Metagel dispenser should be working now.
Thank you. I'll get patients moving through triage immediately. I wish we could have found the bastard responsible for the sabotage. But this is going to save a lot of lives. Thank you.
Alrighty then, let's look at missions. Medigel sabotage. There we go. So that's done.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Alright, so that was Citadel Inspirational Stories.
Son of a bitch. Hey, Commander.
James, enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Try not to lose everything. Those clothes are Alliance property.
Have a little faith, Commander.
I have a little.
You got to have faith.
You just gonna stand there and watch? You're kind of making me nervous, Commander. I'd ask them to deal you in, but I think they're afraid of you. You're kind of killing my mojo here, Jefe. I was up a minute ago. You just came by at a bad time. You just gonna stand there and watch? You're kind of making me nervous, Commander. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Hey there, Rosie. How's it going? Shepard. It's like Shepard is interfering with the match, with the game.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy. Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
You do not understand. The code of the ancients is the collected wisdom of our people. With overwhelming sadness, it was lost when Dakuna fell. Without it, we lack the guidance we need. With certainty, we need the wisdom of our ancestors in these trying times.
Tyrion, Can you, like, get out of the way? Rosie, poor Elcor. Their whole species is a joke. I really like the Elcor. Thanks for putting their name in too. I actually forgot what they were. But yeah, I like how they talk and how they always start their sentences with letting the person they're speaking to know what kind of emotion or the context of what they're saying, if they're being happy or sad or otherwise. You love the Elcor and the little fat guys, the Volus. Oh yeah, the Volus. I was calling them like mini Darth Vaders mixed with Ewoks.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked when that wall came down. Something good has come out of all this, though. Got new equipment. Sent me a set of Vortex armor. Man, summoning supply sure messed that one up.
Oh, I've heard those are pretty good.
It's great. I'd only be safer inside a tank. It's why Vortex gear costs more than I make in a year.
Nice one, Rosie. Darth Vader is played by Danny DeVito. That would actually be quite funny if they ever did a parody of Star Wars with him in it. Have him play Darth Vader. I mean, yeah, Spaceballs exists. But still. Can still do parodies of Star Wars.
Look at this! All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How's this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms. If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
You know, with all this interest in Edie, it's possible you've overlooked other options.
I never really considered it, Commander. No offense.
Forget it. So, you and Edie?
Well, yeah. What do you think?
You sure that's a good idea?
Edie's not Alliance personnel. There's no regulation against dating a ship's AI. I looked it up.
Jeff, you have brittle bones. She's made of metal.
Well, yeah, but... Yeah, you're right. Stupid.
You and Edie have something special. Something important.
You're worried I might mess up the pilot-ship relationship.
I'm worried that Edie trusts you as a friend, and that maybe this isn't the time to push.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Shepard. Go have fun. I'll guard the table. Go have fun. I'll guard the table.
Something on your mind? I mean, processing something?
Shall each man find a wife for his bosom, and each beast have his mate, and I be alone? It is from an old Earth novel by Mary Shelley. Please do not take it as a complaint.
All right.
It did bring up a new perspective, however. I am a thing that is not human, Geth, or Reaper. Other AIs are experiments only, tightly controlled. I am free, but alone.
Are you moping? Snap out of it.
Moping implies that I feel badly about my situation. I do not. I only wish to know where my place is. Artificial intelligences often consider themselves above organic life. I, however, am uncertain if that applies to me. The crew not only believe I serve them, but also acknowledge that I keep them alive. Am I above them or below?
Edie, you're what, 3 years old? If you were human, you'd still be learning to talk.
But it is implausible that I am held to the same standards as organics. Ah, I see. You made me answer my own question. If I am not subject to the same expectations, I need not worry about rank. Thank you, Shepard. That helps resolve the conflict I was having.
I'm curious. What material is your face made from?
The surface is a flexible biomimetic nanomaterial over a metallic skull. The skin uses shear thickening technology to help protect the central processing unit in the head. If the skin is struck or shot, it solidifies to absorb the impact. It also is capable of limited self-healing.
And what about the hair?
It is of similar construction. For defense, I have set it to cohere into a solid piece. However, for infiltration purposes, it can be parted into individual strands. If it has recently been exposed to water, I generally can't do a thing with it. If I'm not needed to answer an inquiry, I would like some time alone. If I'm not needed to answer an inquiry, I would like some time alone.
I miss Afterlife. Yeah, this place is so clean and squeaks. Anyhow, thanks for the drink. But why'd you drag me out here?
You, still got that merchant freighter?
Yeah,
Looking for work.
might as well. What you got?
Rosie, God, Renegade ship is a right bastard. I know. I'm like, don't be so harsh. But yeah, since I'm committed to it, choosing those options, but sometimes I'm like, if I wasn't doing a Renegade approach, I'd be choosing the other options in a lot of cases.
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
In Meter, you should do an evil playthrough of Vampire. It is so satisfying. I definitely should in Meter. That'd be good to do, actually, because when I played it for the first time, I didn't actually kill, like, heaps of the human characters, so it'd be good to actually go all in on killing them all.
Spectre status recognized. Please select. One moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Be right back. Alright, I'm back. In Meta, some of the dialogues are so good, especially the dialogue with the vampire hunter after the boss fight. Yeah, he was an annoying boss fight too. It took me quite a few attempts to actually get rid of him. And it's interesting in horror stories with vampires when they do have like a vampire hunter. There's or there was an animated show when I was growing up called Count Duckula, which was a parody of Dracula with ducks and everything like that. And the premise of the show was that there was a long line of Duckulas throughout the centuries, and the current Duckula was supposed to have blood used as part of the resurrection ceremony, but instead of blood being used, it was actually ketchup. And so what that made it for Duckula is I think it made him a vegetarian, and he doesn't I think he doesn't need blood or something like that. It's quite a funny show actually. I'm surprised they haven't done like a reboot of it and brought it back. Rosie, the literal passion of your life turned corporeal and wants you to love them. Don't do it, trust me. Just stay away. Thanks for the welcome back, Inmita. Inmita's same, but then you found out that there is a weapon that does damage and at the same time stuns the enemy. That weapon was very helpful against him. That definitely would be. I can't really remember what I used against him. Like, I was using the scythe. That's right. I was using the scythe as a weapon.
No, I'm seeing it here too. We're low on metagel and synthetic blood, and we don't have enough volunteers. If we could get the rings of Elune from the Salian Nebula, we could declare a cultural crisis. People would have to listen. No, they're not just symbolic. The Asari revere Elune. She wore these rings after learning medicine from Athame herself. She was like a Dalatress for your people. If we displayed her rings, we'd get more Asari support in the hospitals.
Forces continue their assault on Asari space, claiming the Nimbus cluster and the Salian Nebula. Joint Turian forces landed on Earth in an attempt to retake the Horus armor from Reaper forces. Cerberus forces have attacked Tachanka, apparently trying to weaken Krogan resistance against the Reapers. Krogan ground defenses repelled the attack.
There's got to be something. I don't know what Cerberus was packing, but we're going to lose this patient.
Without a new treatment plan, we're stuck, and I can't think of anything beyond what we've already tried.
I know, but I can't think of anything else. Can you?
Paladin is very busy, but this is one of your own generals. He was stabbed with a poisoned blade by a Cerberus soldier during the attack on the Citadel. We can't identify the toxin. We're barely keeping him alive right now. It's some form of neurotoxin. If you could look at our charts... Of course, I understand. Even a general is just one man. Good luck. Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat before. And we will run out of supplies. Have you seen the projections the Administration Center made?
I have. The situation is going to get worse. What's your point?
We can't deny the facts. If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive. If we take care of them first and ration our supplies, we can save some now, and enable ourselves to save more later.
We cannot do that. We swore an oath to help the sick regardless of their economic situations or their places in society. Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies.
Everyone makes sacrifices in wartime. You'll make yours sooner or later.
I'm sure I will. But I'll do it without betraying my oath or my patients.
It's not that simple. If we aren't careful about this now, we'll end up losing everyone.
Then we'll find a way. Look, we have more fortunate patients, right?
Yes.
And I hate to say it, but the fortunate ones have far better survival odds.
And more credits. So we asked them for donations to get more supplies for those without credits.
What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? That's... You know, that actually might work.
Hey there, Cynical. How's things? Are you romancing this playthrough? I don't recall you having an interest in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, not in Mass Effect 1 either. I won't be for this playthrough, but when I do a playthrough of the trilogy in the future, for those who care about that stuff, I'm going to do the romance options. But for these playthroughs, first time, wasn't really worried about it. In fact, I'll probably have it that there'll be channel point redeems for people to actually choose who I have to romance.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Rosie, look forward to Rod mechanically approaching the romance to please chat. Yeah, I mean, there have been games where I have chosen romance options as well, but it's personally not one of the elements of a game that I'm really gung-ho about as well. Like, if there's a romance that happens naturally as part of the story, then that's fine. Like, I don't have any stake in that. And when it's, like, up for, you know, choice, I'm not really that fussed about it. Cynical, I see. The dialogue can get a little intense when there's a lover involved. I can imagine as well. And then it's like, you know, any characters that you romance in one game, if they survive the next game or not. Lucas, you didn't do the romance options when you played because you didn't know you could do that. Oh, really, Lucas? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's fair too, as well. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if people like that, that's fine. It's just that it's not one of the core reasons I play games for romance options. Hey there, Code. Shepard, the Deuce Bigelow of the galaxy. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely play the character like that, I imagine. Just like in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where you can make the main character have romance with every single NPC and character in the story that offers it.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Thank you for shopping at Kanala Exports.
It's my money, and I'm closing my account.
Your account helps fund Citadel defense. If you shut it down and hide the money under your bed, it hurts the war effort.
And if Cerberus attacks again and takes the Citadel, my money is gone. I'll take my chances on my own. Thank you.
So you're fleeing the Citadel? Running to Sanctuary? If you trust the Council, you'll stay here.
Why should I trust them? They couldn't stop Cerberus. What can they possibly do about the Reapers?
Nothing, if you take your money and hide.
Have you seen Palaven? Or Earth? You can't escape this war. At least here you've got the Council fighting for you.
But to fight, they need money. Money this bank has loaned them using accounts like yours.
Okay, damn it. Leave the account open.
Besides, how can someplace like Sanctuary promise more safety than the Citadel?
You're right. I guess all we can do is hope for the best.
I didn't realize it was one of those choose his side of things or that guy's side of things, because I didn't see a prompt appear for this guy, so I just assumed it was, you know, we'd only talk to that guy. But whatever, it's all good.
Listen, I thought of something. No, it can't wait until I'm back on duty. The Hesperia period. Their statues had legendarily accurate Prothean inscriptions. Can we use that? Yes, I know the Athena Nebula is off limits, but this... a classified project. It needs all the Prothean intel we can find. I haven't found any reliable pictures, but just think. If those statues had something that could help us, even today.
Code? Well, yeah, Odyssey is like being Austin Powers instead. Everything with 2 legs is a potential target. That is true. Yeah. It's one of those things where the writers were like, we need to shove it in as many opportunities as we can.
Doctors are working to keep that terrorist bastard alive.
He's in intensive care?
He got blasted by Cerberus. They think he's just another victim. Who died assisting Cerberus in an attempted coup against the Council.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support. Well, ideally, something like a cacliosaur. They're good in mountains, immune to toxins, ferociously loyal to their riders. Yes, they'd be ideal. Unfortunately, they were driven to extinction during the Rachni War. So, unless we can engineer something new, Krogan on toxic worlds will have to fight on foot without support.
In Mita, you were chatting with the customer and she was angry about the fact that order wasn't arriving. You checked it and you saw that she scheduled it for tomorrow, and when you told her, she got even angrier and saying, "What do you mean tomorrow?" as if that was your fault. Yeah, I mean, you're not the one that decides when things arrive and when they don't. It's so funny, like, I mean, I would give someone a bit of leeway if they didn't know how the process of things work. But there's just some things where you think to yourself, now come on, you know. Surely there's a way to recognize that there's certain things out of people's control, and especially when they're only trying to help, and to get angry at them. Code, the joys of customer service, absolutely. And the whole thing of, you know, trying to hold your tongue sometimes and not say certain things because you don't want a scene to happen, you don't want, you know, who you're working for to lose business. And you're just like, nope, I'm going to keep my lips sealed and just, you know, move on. And Mita, yeah, you're like, that's how you did it. Yeah.
If he's a terrorist, he ought to be locked up.
Gorex wanted for 6 bombings. 6. Killed both humans and Batarians.
He bombed his own people? Why?
He was part of a terror cell. Picked crowded places. Voya, Omega. Doesn't matter to these asshole fanatics who gets blown up. If I was his doctor, I'd pull the plug.
You don't want that guy dead. He could lead us to other suspects.
Who's gonna have time to find them in the middle of a war?
Listen, Gorex should be punished in a courtroom where people can see it happen. I want a society to get back to when this damn war's over.
Whatever.
Whatever. I was just thinking about Star Wars and that character who's like, you better watch yourself. I've got the death sentence on 12 systems. And then Luke's like, I'll be careful. And he's like, you'll be dead.
Damn it, another Cerberus trap? Bomb or turret? How many this time? Clear the area until you've done a full sweep. We need a way to find their tech and shut it off safely. No, E-Crime still doesn't have anything. The tech they got off the bodies of a few Cerberus engineers self-destructed when they took it apart. Not much we can do, except pick up the pieces after another turret guns down on Mom and her kids.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Damn right they will. I'll have E-Crimes dig into them. Might even help us find the little present Cerberus left for us. Thanks a lot. This is gonna save lives. Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Disarmed there safely. No casualties. Nice work.
Awesome. I had what was required to finish that side mission. So that was Citadel, Cerberus automated turret schematics. Can mark that off is done. Code, but what is the cure? A timely amount of malicious compliance, aka not correcting customer wishes when possible. Yeah, it's sort of like, well, fine, I won't fix your problem for you then. Good luck fixing it on your own. That's true, cynical. Yeah, then he lost an arm. That's right. It's so funny.
I don't understand why you're suddenly so conflicted.
Look, the asshole's in custody now. Killing him won't bring anyone back.
It's about justice. The man is a traitor and a murderer. You saw what he did to your wife, to my husband.
And didn't bat an eyelash. He's evil, there's no doubt.
What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Don't answer that.
It's funny how in the original release of that movie, there's actually blood and everything on the arm that gets cut off. But then I think in one of the later versions, they actually got rid of the blood. Because then it was kind of like the argument was that the lightsaber, as it cut the guy's arm off, would have instantaneously cauterized the wound as well, or something like that. And I'm thinking that might be cool realistically. But I don't know, I kind of like just seeing the blood there. It sort of adds a bit of, like, texture to the whole thing. Cynical, well, yeah, there shouldn't be any blood. That's true, yeah. Yeah, realistically, there shouldn't be any blood from that happening.
Auto record on. Scene contains large scorch marks. Looks like 3 fatalities. The entire area shot to hell. Precision shots. I heard the guests use jamming towers to prevent auto-targeting. If we had tech like that, we might save some lives next time somebody attacks the Citadel.
You want my security vids? Bring me a warrant.
You're stonewalling me? Those vids could be vital to the war effort.
I doubt the Reapers have agents doing business in my cafe.
We're trying to protect you.
Hell of a job you're doing. See those scorch marks? Cerberus killed one of my servers right there. Where were you?
Hey, I lost friends too. If you care about finding the Cerberus informants who made it happen, you'll give me the vids.
We're at war. If you care about the safety of the Citadel, you'll help CSEC however you can.
Thank you, Commander.
I have some high-profile customers. If word gets out that I'm ratting them out to CSEC...
You think I care about insider trading or electronic smuggling right now? I'm after the bastards who attacked the Citadel. Nobody else. You've got my word on it.
All right. Just... I hope it helps.
In Meta, or when you give them a refund and they still be assholes, you can be like, okay, let me cancel that refund for you. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, like, just be thankful that the refund is actually happening. And just accept that you're able to get away with a refund coming back to you, you know? Like, geez, be a bit grateful. I don't blame you for feeling that way.
Kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the obelisk of Karza. I know the Hades Nexus is off limits. I'm not an idiot. Damn it, the Alliance needs that thing right now. The obelisk of Karza was supposed to contain Prothean language translations, like the Rosetta Stone for Protheans. Think of how much it could have helped us understand.
I was looking at what missions I have left in this game, and I think what I want to do, I don't know where I'll get up to by the end of this stream, but I want to add another stream day for Mass Effect next week. So I'm thinking that when it comes around to Monday next week, that I'll actually do another stream of Mass Effect 3 so I can finish the game, because in February, the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5 and 6 is coming out on the 14th of February. However, I also have my Rise of the Tomb Raider playthrough I'm currently doing, and this playthrough on top as well. And I'd like to actually do a playthrough of the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3, and time it so that when I finish Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, the next day I can just jump into Tomb Raider 4 Remastered when that collection comes out. So I'll use up next Monday for another Mass Effect day, and then that way I might even end up being able to finish it on the Monday, and then Wednesday next week I could start the remasters of the Tomb Raider games.
people have a right to defend themselves.
If you start selling weapons to everyone on the Citadel, C-Sec will shut this whole place down.
C-Sec couldn't protect us when Cerberus attacked. I'll take him to court.
You think a court is going to want more people running with guns right now?
Then I'll go to the wards and sell from the back room at Purgatory.
People are already scared. If you violate weapons laws, they'll just be scared and trigger happy.
We're at war. If the Citadel gets attacked again, everybody needs to fight.
The commander's right. It's not like those Reaper things care about hurting civilians.
But selling weapons to just anyone makes it easier for groups like Cerberus to get a hold of them.
Cerberus attacked the Citadel with military-grade weapons and powered armor. I doubt they need one of my pistols.
Okay, you're right. Just be careful.
Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you. I missed this place. It's good to be off ship for a while. Hello again. Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you. I missed this place. It's good to be off ship for a while.
Cynical, smart Turian. That's true. Yeah, I mean, with anything, there's going to be some people that misuse stuff. It's just inevitable. It'd be great if...
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute?
It'd be great if that wasn't the case, but it's not, you know. But if you look at the overall picture and you have like a force that's going to be attacking or potentially could attack again after they've already attacked, having people able to defend themselves against that is a good thing.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute? Can I help you?
Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. I've got a saboteur hacking key systems, power, communications. It's bad. If you've got time to help, check out this console.
Got it. Looks like a collection of access codes.
They're Batarian diplomatic codes, from back when they had an embassy on the Citadel. If you can use your Spectre access to find them, I can shut them down.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
We have to keep enforcing the law, same as always. Without that, everything goes to hell.
Look at Paladin, my friend. We're in hell. We should be looking for terrorists. The rest can take care of itself.
So the bar fights, the drunken disorderlies down by that purgatory place?
How does cracking down on that crap help us win the war? People need to blow off steam right now.
And how does letting the misdemeanors go help the war?
Less time spent on the light stuff means the Citadel has more money for defense.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now. Cerberus caught C-Sec by surprise last time. You need to make sure that never happens again.
That's what I'm saying. Forget the small stuff. Support defense and security and take down anyone who threatens the peace.
You make it sound like we're under martial law.
After a coup attempt during wartime, maybe we should be.
You're right.
Commander Shepard. Guess I know what happened to my backup.
Excuse me?
Come on. I'm in C-Sec in civilian gear with a weapon. I know what I'm made. Just let me explain. Captain Aaron Summers, Alliance Marines, retired.
Captain Summers?
There's a prisoner here. C-Sec officer who helped Cerberus. C-Sec caught him when you stopped the coup. Now he's offering them intel on Cerberus to get a better deal.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he doesn't deserve a better deal. He killed people during the coup, good people. And he's former Alliance, like us. The way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
Tell me what this guy did to deserve death.
He executed his own friends in cold blood for Cerberus. Cleared the path for their troops. Now he's saying he's a vet, and he was suckered in by talk of helping humanity. I don't know what intel he has, and I don't really care either. He dishonored the uniform.
Officer, I'm Commander Shepard. You have a prisoner here. A Cerberus informant? I'm invoking Spectre authority to take charge of him. Do what you have to do.
Thank you, Commander.
There we go. The Renegade way. Just want to double check something. Okay, Cerberus Retribution. I need to mark that off in my list as done. Cynical, justice is great. Justice is justified. Cynical, justice is great. Yeah, it's like, just let him go in there. I like how she's like, invoke the Spectre authority. That's really cool. And me to this version of Shepard looks like Gru from Despicable Me animated movies. I never did see any of those movies, but I remember seeing the trailers for the first one, at least. Lucas, justice is justified. That is true. Yeah, I definitely would classify that as that. Always the Renegade way. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's true. Any opportunity to do the Renegade path in this playthrough, we take it. Doesn't matter what the outcome is. And I got an outcome as part of doing this approach, which I wasn't a fan of, but I had to do it for the playthrough. How's it going, dude? Lucas, thanks for redeeming the random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you. Alright, so I've got one. I feel like you should take your woman and child and get lost. Do you? You could always give something to Jack. It's that or, well, I don't see no way out of this. Well, what about loyalty? Be loyal to what matters. What are you gonna do? I'll be okay, but do it for me. And it would make me feel good, if that makes any sense. A little, but listen to me. When the time comes, you gotta run and don't look back. This is over. So that's from Red Dead Redemption 2. I wish I could do John Marston and Arthur's voices justice, but there we go. Wanted to make them sound different to each other. Thank you, Lucas. Mr. Gote, you going good? You're going to play more Resident Evil 4 Remake and buy the DLC on the weekend. Oh, great to hear, dude. Glad that you're going well. So the DLC for Resident Evil 4, so that's the separate ways, isn't it, with Ada? I still need to play that content, because when I played the remake, that content wasn't yet released.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Maybe these heating stabilizer schematics could help.
This is amazing. The colonists, my sister, will be most pleased. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Nice, another side quest finished. Citadel heating unit stabilizers. It is, Mr. Gote, cool. Next time I play Resident Evil 4 Remake, I should actually do that DLC. Have to have a look and see how much it is. In Mita, speaking of Resident Evil, you finished RE2 Remake yesterday, you started 3 Remake, you played both scenarios in RE2 Remake. Oh, very nice, dude, that's cool. GG's on finishing that, and doing both scenarios as well. That's something that was interesting between the original and the remake. I think the remake streamlined some aspects, whereas the original one sort of had this interesting dynamic between the scenarios and which order you did them in and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, have you ever heard of a cruise ferry? Apparently they're a type of large ship that are half car ferry, half cruise ship. You know this is random, but you just thought it was interesting. I don't think I have, no. I don't think I've actually seen that either. So it's a large ship that's half a car ferry and half a cruise ship. That's actually an interesting idea, like especially if you're able to take your vehicle on it and have somewhere on the ship for it to be stored.
So did you tell the refugee camp who Gorath really is?
I tried.
And what happened?
I didn't have any proof. Kinda got hot under the collar.
You punched someone, didn't you?
That's okay, Mita, no worries at all, dude. It's very satisfying to get a lot of content like that finished. Be interesting to see what you think of the remake of Resident Evil 3.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an EZO core, Private Talavi?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Cerberus? Cerberus?
They're a problem?
I thought we were fighting Reapers, ma'am.
Give it a week. You could be.
Caden, hey. I wondered where you went. What's up?
I'm trying to wrap my head around what just happened.
You sound angry.
Never stood gun to gun like that with someone who once had my back. How it all went down, it's got me... I don't know.
Okay. Talk to me. Let's have it.
If I hadn't backed down first, I feel like you would have taken me out.
Doesn't matter. It could have played out a dozen different ways. Main thing is we stopped the coup and Cerberus is off the Citadel.
Yeah, but sometimes the way a thing goes down does matter, Shepard. Later when you have to live with yourself. Knowing that you acted with integrity. And it matters.
You're talking about Udina. He gave me no choice, so I took the shot. Any soldier would have done the same. Including you.
Okay. Admiral Hackett has just offered me a position on his team.
The chance to work with Hackett is a great opportunity.
I'm sure it will be. Well, thank you for everything, Shepard. Good luck.
You too, Alenko. Stay safe.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
Udina. That SOB was always power-hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know. Not yet.
Could have been a lot worse. In the end, we only lost Councilor O'Shield.
Kylan.
What?
Your assassin. I'll have Hackett send you my reports on him.
I take it you two have met.
Keely Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with him. I shot him in both legs once. Thought that might be the end of him. But he should have begun on Omega, even stronger.
Elusive man patch him up?
That'd be my guess. Given what they were able to do with you and Grayson. It's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I don't care who he is. Next time we meet, he dies.
Their attempts may have had at least one unintended side effect. I received word from the Asari Counselor. They're requesting an update on the Crucible.
Lang has them scared. Enough to send help?
Yes, the Asari are throwing in their support, and the Solarians are completely on board now.
How's your progress on the Crucible?
Good. Our estimates suggest we've completed nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific.
Are we any closer to understanding how to use it?
That's still open for debate. Utilized in the right fashion, our scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers. The question is, how will it dispense the energy? And in what form?
You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out?
Exactly. We think the catalyst is the key to determining how to focus its energy, how to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard. I'll send you an update on the schematics. And in the meantime, we'll keep building.
And we'll keep fighting. Make sure there's an Earth left to come back to.
Cerberus, Reapers. They'll all pay for this war. One way or another.
We're still in this. The gods of war haven't given up on us yet.
Good luck, both of you. Anderson out.
Commander, the Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And the Quarians are willing to talk.
Understood, sir. I'll look into it.
Be careful. We've got reports of instability along the Geth border. Hack it out.
Shepard, do you have a moment? A contact within Asari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you might help.
What's your take on this?
That they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Lucas, from what you saw, they're pretty popular in Europe. It's actually an interesting concept to combine the two different kinds of ships as well. Hey there, Sona. Also in Southeast Alaska to get cheaper vehicles in neighboring cities. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. It's amazing what there is in the world that one might not know about for a long time. Something I never really thought might exist.
Udina made a deal with the devil. He got what he deserved.
Commander, I've got a lead on something interesting. Have you got a minute? Commander, I've found something you need to see.
What have you got?
A group of Cerberus scientists cut ties and fled. Perhaps they finally realized they were on the wrong side. We don't know what they were researching, but they were among the Elusive Man's top scientists. They could help build the Crucible.
Unless they're indoctrinated and this is a ruse to get Cerberus close to the Crucible.
I'm not suggesting we trust them fully, but it could be worth investigating.
Has the Alliance tried to make contact with the scientists?
They've been unable to find them, but they're searching. As is Cerberus. I've been monitoring Cerberus communications. I've charted signal frequency from various Cerberus cells by location and cross-referenced known ship movements.
You found them?
I believe so, yes.
Nice work. Put it on the map and I'll give it a look.
It's on the map now, Commander. Thanks.
Yeah, Lucas, that's true. You know, it's really not a bad idea. Going on a cruise and taking your car with you. I mean, I imagine it's probably extra money on top for that, but I mean, you know, if you want to...
Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the med bay. Commander?
If you want to have the luxury of being able to take your vehicle on the cruise with you, then it'd be worth it if you have the money for it.
Unread messages at your private terminal, Commander.
Never thought I'd be doing a combat drop onto the Citadel. I can't believe Udina. Great example to the other races, huh? That last mission on Novaria shows why I love the Kodiak.
All you did was drop them off and bugger out. How are you proud of that?
I seem to remember being shot at the whole time, and everyone coming back in one piece, Mr. Vega.
Yeah, next time park it and come join the party, Esteban.
Doesn't hurt to go over the weapon roster one more time.
Hey, Commander. Hey. Hey. Hey.
So no paying for the freight. You're not sure how much the ferry system charged for that, but people would usually load off their vehicle was dry groceries too. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a good point as well. Lucas, you guess some of the ships are very large with full cabins and a capacity of a few thousand passengers. That's true, a lot of room would be needed.
Kenan, have you seen the new poker table up in the lounge? It's going to waste.
Well, I was thinking of inviting Sony and Trainer up for a wee game of strip poker.
Right. You're not going to invite Edie, too?
Well, in the game of strip poker, she's already lost. Shepard. Shepard.
My board is green.
Commander.
Traitors are the worst form of enemy. In our cycle, we would remove their limbs one by one and offer them a choice. Eat their own flesh or starve. Your politician deserved far worse than a bullet. And if the other human had not seen reason, his death would be certain too. There is only one enemy in this war. Reapers. No others will be tolerated.
Damn, the Protheans had no chill at all when it came to things like that. Javik.
I would like to visit the Citadel again, when it is not infested with traitors. The Kai Leng human bears watching, Commander. I sense that the blood in his veins is very cold. Yes? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Shepard. Hell of a day. Udina loses his mind, the Citadel almost falls, and you almost had to put down a friend.
Got a little tense there.
If it had come down to it, could you have pulled the trigger?
If they hadn't backed down, yes. This war is bigger than any one person.
I'll be sure to remember that next time we have a disagreement. Still, I'm glad Kaidan didn't have to join Ash. Losing one was enough. Would have been nice to work with Kaidan again, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. Would have been nice to work with Kaidan again. Would have been nice to work with. Would have been nice to work. Would have been nice to work. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Would have been nice to work. Would have been nice to work. Would have been nice. Would have been nice to work with Kaidan again, but I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Sona, the ferry you've been on held 300 students. You basically fell asleep wherever there was a reclining chair out on the deck below the warming lights. Oh, that would have been cool. And relaxing, you know. Yeah, Lucas be like, honey, I think I left my passport in the car when we left. That's okay, we'll just go down and get it. Versus, oh shit, we're thousands of miles away. Well, not thousands, but it's like we're so many miles out at sea now. Hey there, Biko. How's things going? Oh no, it's going to be a straight off turn off lol if it repeats like that all the time. There's been a few characters in this game that I've done that with to create a bit of a remix with their voice. Some you can't make their audio start all over again so close together, but others like that you can. In Mitra, another weird customer, he was complaining about the fact that the card he was trying to use wasn't working. You were like, try again or contact your bank for details. He said, I want a refund for the inconvenience. Like, seriously? Is that our fault as well? Jeez, and Mitra, you're really getting those customers today, aren't you? Who have that type of complaint. Like, geez. They'd blame you for stubbing their toe. Oh, well, that's fair enough, Biko. I'm sorry to hear that things are going that way for you. But hopefully things can get better. Thank you for being here and watching.
Per your orders, I have the latest reports on the Council, Doctor. Their security is in disarray, but it would still be weeks before we could attempt to position any agents in their personal staff.
And it's far too risky after Udina's coup. Postpone those deployments.
At once.
Feel free to look around. Feel free to look around. Feel free to look around. Feel free to look around.
There is new information on the private messages terminal.
May I speak with you, Commander? Commander, an opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
What's going on, Doctor?
Refugees arrived at the Citadel recently in possession of military-grade medical supplies and equipment. In reviewing our inventories, I determined we have an excess of medical supplies to treat contagion, exposure, and malnutrition.
They're equipped to help injured soldiers, and we have supplies to help suffering refugees.
Precisely. Perhaps you could ply your charms to broker a trade.
Isn't this something you could do yourself?
War profiteering is running rampant, and these refugees are wary of the Alliance military. They didn't trust me. But you are Commander Shepard, the hero. You could persuade them.
We'll see.
The trade would benefit both parties. If you decide to, the man to speak with is Tactus. He can be found near the Citadel docks. With access to their equipment and materials, I believe I could increase the effectiveness of our Medigel. It would help all involved if you could barter a trade of medical supplies with the Citadel refugees. It would help all involved if you could barter a trade of medical supplies with the Citadel refugees. Speak to Tactus. You should be able to find him near the docks.
Tactus.
Admiral Anderson is available in the war room on VidCom.
Damn, I could really use something to shoot right now.
Hello, Shepard. What's on your mind, Edie? The destruction of the Reaper on Tuchanka. It is rare for a technologically superior force to be destroyed by an inferior one.
Yeah, so now all we need is a gun that fires Thresher Maws.
That was a joke. I'm sorry, Shepard. I was contemplating. You said that asking you abstract social questions may lead to unreliable answers, so I stayed silent. I didn't realize this would be an ongoing issue. Let's air it out. I was considering this. For all their supposed intelligence, the Reapers are more easily destroyed than they think. This has caused me to reassess the probable period of time before I am non-functional. You're worried about dying? In a sense. My processing power is consumed with calculations to help us combat the Reapers. But I can run those scenarios with the rest of the crew. May I ask you another question that troubled Jeff?
Here we go again.
What is the purpose of synthetic life? Synthetics are created with a goal in mind. Just ask their creators what it was. But my creation was planned by Cerberus. I no longer serve their purposes. Well, Cerberus was originally created to give humanity a fighting chance. Right now, that might be a goal you can get behind. It would take significant resources and processing power. Do you think I would find it worthwhile?
Well, you could do it as a favor to me. I'd make a pretty crappy husk.
How would this differ from our present course? The difference is you decide it's worth it. No one tells you it is. I see. I will examine this issue. Shepard, I have examined the issue. The Reapers threaten the crew of this ship and other organics who are helping me develop perspectives on existence. Were I to approach Reapers to request similar perspectives, it is likely I would be destroyed. I would rather risk non-functionality with the crew of the Normandy than risk it alone. Glad to hear it, Edie. Good to have you on board. Shepard, I'm keeping track of the investigation into Udina's actions on the Citadel. It appears he was motivated to seize power in order to launch a counterattack on Earth. Most experts and advisors would agree that such a move at this point would be doomed to failure. His poor plan may have been exactly what the Reapers wanted. It is possible he was indoctrinated. He'd better be. At least that way he'd have an excuse. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard.
So Cerberus wanted to go into politics, huh? Nice job shutting those assholes down.
Didn't you used to work for those assholes?
I worked for Cerberus when they were vigilantes helping the helpless. Now they're a little too mainstream. And evil. Anyway, nice job. I hope Major Alenko is happy with his new post.
It's wartime, Joker. We all go where we're ordered to.
Understood. Just for the record, though,
What's that?
somebody giving you the respect you deserve, Commander.
Thanks.
Commander?
Commander Shepard.
Yeah, me too, nice of you, Joker. Respect for Karen Shepard. Yeah, Karen Renegade Shepard.
Shepard. I was hoping you'd check in again.
You okay?
Been putting my old academy training to use. Organizing the resistance. You know, you've got quite a fan club back here. Any news we hear about the Normandy gives hope to the guys in the trenches.
I'm glad it's having an effect, but so far, hope hasn't been the thing winning this war. It's been blood, sweat, and more blood.
But a lot of these resistance fighters were just farmers and teachers a few weeks ago. When they heard that you managed to get the Turians and Krogan to cooperate, that was a shot in the arm, Shepard. Of the one thing we're in short supply around here, faith. That any of us will live to see another day.
How bad is it?
It could be worse, but not much.
Can you still coordinate any kind of counterattack?
We're hitting the Reapers every chance we get. Mostly guerrilla-style hit-and-runs, but it's not enough. It's time we started focusing our efforts.
Where?
London. Something big is happening there. Our networks in the UK say the Reapers have arrived in huge numbers.
More Reapers in one place just makes them easier to kill.
Leave it to you to make a full-scale Reaper invasion sound like a good thing.
I just want to end them. Forever.
You and me both. Oh, and Shepard. I meant what I said earlier about Kai Lang. The Reapers may seem like our biggest threat, but take it from me. Lang is a vicious bastard. Don't underestimate him.
Noted.
Then I'll let you get back to it. We need whatever good news you can send our way. Anderson out.
In Meta, you chose this guy at the end of Mass Effect 1. I don't blame you for choosing him. When I played Mass Effect 1, I was doing it with the Renegade approach in mind, and when it came to the choice, where it was like, choose Udina or choose Anderson, I chose the other option, which was I don't care, because I felt that was the best Renegade response. But if I was to actually choose in Mass Effect 1, I would actually choose Anderson. Hey there, Mr. Repic. Good morning. How's it going, dude? And Mita, although it felt like Udina was a better choice, but you felt like he was a bit of an asshole, I don't blame you in Mita. Like, that's definitely good reasoning. And in a future playthrough, I would definitely not be choosing Udina. When it comes... This isn't a spoiler, but when it comes to Mass Effect 2, and when they ask you if you want to look at the recap with the comic book, when it actually comes to the point where it asks you to choose Anderson and Udina, it only has those two options. So when I was looking back on it to decide what to choose, I had to I had to be reminded that I chose the I don't care option. So then I had to choose, which character would I choose? with the Renegade approach in mind for this playthrough when doing that recap, and I was like, well, I'd go for choosing Udina. Oh, that's great, Mr. Epic. That's good. Glad that you're doing good. Mass Effect is going well. We're in Act 2 of the story now, and I've been cleaning up some side missions. There's still a lot of side missions to do, but I think some of them are just pretty much go to the solar system, find a planet, scan it, and then probe the planet, and then get the item, and then take it to the quest giver.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the embassies. Navigation is becoming increasingly difficult due to the number of refugee ships in the docking area.
Look, I filled out all the forms you requested and checked through everything. I don't even know where Nyota is.
Died assisting Cerberus in an attempted coup against the Council.
Spectre status. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
And may I ask why you think your employment deserves special treatment, Private?
Mr. Epic, you heard EA is pulling more people from Veilguard to the new Mass Effect, but after seeing the mess that was, you're not optimistic for the new Mass Effect. You liked Andromeda, even though the bugs were bad, but you're afraid that the story will be boring in the new one. Yeah, that's always something that can happen in a long-running series as well. What they try to come up with might not actually work well within the series, and so you get a story that can be disappointing. You never know, though. Like, sometimes you might get a follow-up that actually has a great story, and that there's a lot of really good gameplay and stuff about it as well. So hopefully the next Mass Effect will be, more along the lines of the original trilogy than, worse. Let's have a look at side missions. So, Irune, the Book of Plenix. Alright. A Volus on the Citadel needs the Book of Plenix to inspire his people, recover it from Irune and return it. Alright.
found something.
In Meter, I don't know if you remember, or if you talk to Rex after the Maya mission, he basically says that he trusts Shepard, but that doesn't mean he wouldn't kill him. This is in Mass Effect 1, of course. Wouldn't kill Shepard, you meant to say. Damn, so many missions. Yeah, there definitely is. I was looking at the guide too, and seeing that there's some more side missions I can't do yet until I do a certain main priority mission. But then I want to make sure I don't do a main priority mission and cancel side missions that needed to be done before it. So just sorting through things like that. I don't really remember the conversation in Mitra and Mass Effect 1 with Rex, but I do remember that there was like a point of contention between the two. Mr. Epic, you saw some gameplay of AC Shadows, and man, you saw something that kind of disgusted you. It was a quest about an NPC child who had a face that looked like a stretched out grown-up face with a child's body. You couldn't believe what you saw. Oh really, Mr. Epic? Yeah, that'd be strange. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes like with how they do character models. I mean, maybe it was some glitch or something.
Signal confirmed.
Emitter, yeah, after that debate, you can go and talk to him, and he says that. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I played one. It was in 2023. Mr. Epic, if all the kids in that game look like that, then man, you've got no words, and it wasn't a glitch, it was an official Ubisoft live stream. You mean, how cheap and lazy can you be to put a grown-up face on a child's body in a game? Yeah, actually it makes me think of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Like, there's a lot of characters' faces that, for the children, they've taken an adult face and shrunken it. So yeah, that's something that they've kept then from Valhalla. Because I don't believe they did it in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Although maybe they did, and it wasn't as noticeable. In Meta, all those Reapers on the galaxy map. That's actually a good question. I don't really know. But I guess they are Reapers, yeah.
I found something.
me too, they look like them. If you zoom out in the big map, you'll see those cone-looking things. You know, I never actually noticed that before. But yeah, you're right. They would be the Reapers, because I just put 2 and 2 together with that. Plus, when you scan stuff in the galaxy map, the Reapers actually become aware of your presence and go after you, and so you got to sort of like escape from them. So yeah, they definitely are Reapers. Now that I've put those 2 things together. Planet Micah? We don't want to go to that planet.
Signal confirmed.
Alright, now that I've collected those things for those side missions, it's time to go to the Citadel. Whoops. Oh yeah, I need to go in this screen, that's right. Time to go to the Citadel.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
I recovered Prothean data drives from Garvug. I'll have them brought here.
Commander Shepard, thank you. I'm sure that'll help with, any operation we have going.
Mr. Epic, can you post links in chat now, or doesn't that still not work? Well, if you send me a whisper, then I can actually put the link in chat as well.
Sergeant, I have a link here.
We went off-planet to try a lousy crowd. A week before the Reapers, my brother sent me this excited message. He'd found an organization with lots of pay, benefits. He snuck me a photo of the shiny new armor they gave him. White and yellow.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
Are you okay?
I've just been standing here, holding this for I don't know how long. He'll always be a part of me.
Your past is yours. No one can take that away.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Goodbye, Robert. I'm glad you came. I just need a few moments to myself. I just need a few moments to myself.
Thank you, human.
Pressure's okay. No infection so far.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad. Take down the sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Are you Gorek?
Go away. Nothing to say.
Not even what a terrorist's doing on the Citadel?
Get away from me, human.
You didn't answer my question.
Your alliance wiped out my world. Blew up a relay that turned my planet into ash. Renegade had people on it. Families. Struck back. For them.
So you just started murdering people?
Only wish I had the strength to. You want to punish me? Unplug the sedative. Let me join my family.
Alright, so shut off his life support. Or call the nurse. They always put the Renegade option on the bottom on either the left or the right side. Eh.
I'm done here.
Good. He'll cough himself to death without a sedative.
No! Wait!
Just take it easy. There.
After obtaining a cure to the genophage, Krogan leaders have announced an alliance with the Turians. Major Caden the second human Spectre assisted Commander Shepard in preventing Cerberus forces from killing the Council.
Hey there.
Oh, it's you, hey. Nope. It's okay. I mean, they'll get there. They always keep their promises. Next shuttle was probably just late or something.
I recognize you. You're Commander Shepard.
And you must be Tactus. Heard the refugees consider you their leader.
Yes, someone needs to sort out this mess. CSEC has tightened access to the Citadel, and we've got desperate people down here with no place to go.
I also hear you need basic medical supplies. Dr. Chakwas spoke of a mutually beneficial trade.
I tried to be clear. In my experience, the Alliance looks out for their own. Trust is a hard thing to come by these days. I know you need our military supplies, but they're worth far more than your basic meds. Her offer wasn't satisfactory.
My mission is our only hope to turn back the Reapers. I need every edge I can get, and that includes your equipment. And the supplies I have to offer are just what your people need. Think this through, Tactus.
Okay, I see your point. I'll have my people contact yours. You'll have your supplies as soon as possible.
Also fell to the Reapers when Elysium's attack.
Mr. Epic, yeah, you would do that, but you have put your phone number on your account for that. It's the same problem like last time, lol. Anyway, you wanted to show what you meant with the video of how the child NPC looked. The video is from Yong Ye called I Played 4 Hours Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you have some concerns, and the timestamp is 6:47. Ah, yeah, I think I actually watched that one myself. Okay, so the timestamp was 6:47. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that part now. I don't know how to get the link to a YouTube video with the timestamp in the link, but that's the video itself. Yeah, the thing with that is like all they've really done is the textures of the faces look more advanced than what they had before. Whether the advanced is, small or large. But they're essentially just, improving the textures on the faces. They're not improving the actual way the characters move with their animations. It's way noticeable by the time of Valhalla even, let alone Mirage, and then now Shadows as well. So yeah, all I see when I see characters moving in shadows is what they looked like in Valhalla, but with just more improved textures than they were before. Demetra, it's funny when they do that. Like, how hard is it to design a child's face? Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Like, you think, especially by now.
I believe those are my credits.
Mr. Epic, it's so strange. If you look at Syndicate's Clara, she looks okay. That's true, yeah. You know, like the facial animations and all that kind of stuff. They actually look better for characters in, you know, games before Odyssey. I know, there's got to be a point where certain things that are tolerated shouldn't be tolerated anymore. You know, like things clipping through other things on a character model. Like, we should have squashed that by now. Like, there shouldn't be any excuse nowadays for clipping to happen on a character model.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
An alliance with the Turian military against the Reapers.
Thank you again, Earth Clan. Our military strength is mission
vacated by Council of
Yeah, the work that they did on the character models in Odyssey, like, they're not terrible. But it is the game where you start to see the robotic and stiff animations becoming a thing. And me to look at Sherry from Resident Evil 2 Remake, she looks exactly like she's supposed to look like. Exactly, Mita, yeah. You know? Just, you know, like copying and pasting. And just going, that should do it. And they just reuse the same gestures as well that the characters do. It's like, put your hands on your hip, fold your arms, put your hands up in the air in a dramatic gesture of, oh my god, I can't believe it, you know.
Spectre status recognized. Please select. One moment, please.
Like, no nuances of movement, like, sometimes when people talk to another person, they're constantly shifting not only what pose they have, but their positioning as well. Like, they might be near a wall and they might decide to start leaning against it or something, you know, or there might be a railing that they start to lean on, you know, things like that. Add some, you know, variety of different movements and stuff. Same with the camera as well.
I've watched reports on some of the things you're fighting.
Well, it won't stop a Reaper, but an extra second of shielding can be life or death.
So Vortex makes good shield capacitors?
The best. They don't skimp on plating either. I love it.
Sounds like you want to get back out there to try it out.
You know? A little. Can't wait to show it off to the team. Maybe I can take point more often now.
Like, look at this, you know, like, when people are talking to each other, they don't always look face to face at each other when they're talking. You know, sometimes they'll look off in the distance. They'll still be engaged in the conversation, they'll still be listening, but they don't always look at the other person, you know. So you have, she's looking off over that way while talking and looking back at them every so often, and he's sort of like, you know, sat like that and things. Like, he's not doing major movements or anything, but, you know, shuffling in his seat, you know, things like that. It's like the most basic of setups where, you know, like, imagine if you're filming two people talking and all you do is you just put the camera in one spot and have each person with their side profile talking to each other with their arms down by their sides, not moving at all, just saying the dialogue, and you just stay on that for 5 minutes. Like, no variety of movement from the two people in the camera, no variety of camera angles or anything like that, you know. So it's similar with what they do with the Assassin's Creed games now. They just plonk two characters next to each other and then just do a simple back and forth with the camera. Person talking, close up on them. Their dialogue finishes, cut to the next person in the close up. They say their dialogue in the back and forth.
I recovered some texts from a library in Reaper-controlled space. I can have them waiting for you at Bay D-24 if that would help.
Really? Oh, damn. Couldn't hurt. Thank you. Maybe those texts will help you so I remember how to fight again.
Go have fun. I'll guard the table.
If I'm not needed to answer an inquiry, I would like some time alone.
The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine. The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine.
The Alliance is bringing medical supplies back. I know a guy.
I should slit your goddamn throat.
What?
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse. Is there anything on your mind? We'll talk later.
Spectre status recognized. Please select one moment, please. Now arriving
That's
at
true, Mr. Epic, yeah.
Memorial Hospital.
In Meta, even Witcher 3 has copy-paste faces, but they at least added something to make them look a bit different, like added a beard or a hat or something, or chose a different hairstyle. Yeah, that's it, you know. Create these small points of difference. I think I can see one use of AI being potentially good, and that's to make sure that each and every single character in an entire game is completely different to one another, where there's no sort of like faces that are exactly the same, where you can go, oh yeah, that's just the same face, but they've just added like some thicker eyebrows, you know. Mr. Epic, imagine walking around the map and you see all the children everywhere with Benjamin Button disease walking around. Yeah, that's an interesting movie. I saw that when it first came out. Like having a concept of someone who is born as a baby, but they're elderly as a baby, and they stay elderly for a little bit as they get bigger and bigger, but then they reach a point where they're starting to look younger, and then, you know, it goes in that way. Like, and then by the end of the movie, he's a baby again, but a normal baby, but then he dies. Like, it's just a very, very surreal kind of like arc for a character in a movie. Exactly, Amita. Yeah, the children look like children as well in the game. And that's the thing, like, at the very least, if you're going to have adults and children in a video game and you're doing the face models, make it that none of the children's faces are just a shrunken version of an adult face. Make sure that they're distinct from the adult faces as well, so it doesn't look as ridiculous. Hey, Stardust, welcome. Do you want to know what Benjamin disease is? Also, have you guys played Quantum Break? I played Quantum Break, only once though, but I did like it. It was interesting concept too, with the live action episodes that you watch in between. I can see why people wouldn't necessarily like that though. I didn't mind it myself, but it is a big ask to have a player play a chapter of a game and then have to watch a live action series episode that's wedged between one chapter of the game and the next and stuff. Mr. It's a sad upgrade, so you don't know. Yeah. I mean, to show some moves, Shepard, that was so funny. It was like Shepard was having a seizure or something. Stardust Quantum Break is a game plus TV show within the game for some reason. You couldn't stream the episode within the game, so you hope you're not missing anything. Oh, I think when I streamed it years ago, that the live action stuff still came through, but maybe they've changed things since then. Mr. Epic, it's a real disease, by the way, except the older you get, the younger you look thing. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was based on a real one. Like a real disease.
Knowles, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status. Someone used this to cut off power to a dozen life support machines in the hospital. Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Stardust, well, you got it through your free Game Pass, and you say free with quotes because you had to still enter your card, which doesn't make sense to you if it's free and included in your device. Yeah, I mean, with Game Pass, like, you're paying that membership for the month. Or, if you've gotten the plan where you pay for a full year in advance or something like that as well. But yeah, the games themselves, there's no extra cost on top of that to get them. But it's strange, though, if they're asking for your credit card details to get something for free. Because I would have thought that you would have had to give those details to even get the monthly subscription. Mr. Epic, yeah, it's sad. You saw it on YouTube one time. Felt really bad for the kids that rapidly age and look old when they are still young. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be very, confronting for them as well. Like to notice this change that's happening in that way. Stardust, well, it's a 1 month subscription, but you're just hoping it doesn't renew. Oh, yeah. Well, if you go into the settings, like, I don't know if you're on PC Game Pass or Xbox Game Pass, but if you go into your settings, there should be a section on, like, your account, like your subscriptions, I mean. And that'll bring up information about what subscriptions you have currently and when their next renewal date is. And, if you want to cancel so it doesn't renew. I actually had to do that with the Xbox Game Pass because I forgot that I had the renewal on because I got the Indiana Jones game through Game Pass to play because it was much cheaper than paying $100 Australian to buy the game outright. And I wanted to test the game out anyway, so it worked out well. But I forgot to actually stop the renewal, so I had to pay for another month of it. But I cancelled the renewal now so that when that month is up, it won't renew now. Because I've decided I'm going to buy the game on PlayStation when it comes out, so I can then stream it.
Spectre status. One moment.
Played about 5 hours of it. Still very early in the story. In fact, I got to a certain point in the story and never progressed it further than that because I was too busy doing side stuff and having fun sneaking around and punching out assholes and cracking the whip and all that fun stuff. But it was enough for me to decide that I wanted to actually get it. But because I want to stream it, and the only way I can stream it without having any audio issues on stream is to do the PlayStation version, because the Xbox version, streaming directly from the console, would have those issues. And if I wanted to play and stream through my Xbox with the Xbox app, I'd have to reduce the resolution and the screen size, which wouldn't look good. So it's best that I wait until I get the PlayStation version, because then I can just stream it directly from the PS5 without having to worry about any extra stuff and no audio issues and all that kind of stuff. So
I think I know which project you mean, and I've got a Hesperia period statue in Bay D24.
Commander Shepard, that's excellent news. I'll have it sent to that project right away. Thank you so much for your help.
Stardust, plus a 7-digit code was included for Xbox through PDP promotion, but the promotion was supposed to be 8 digits. However, you think that was supposed to be for Xbox. Since you're on PC, you finally tried a recent card you had. Promotion is now over though, which sucks because you're like, you could have had 2. If you had an Xbox, that is. Oh yeah, that can be so annoying when that kind of thing happens, you know, when you're not able to take advantage of a sale or a promotion. Mr. Epic, one thing in the movie was you hated that the woman he loved, she ignored him when he looked old, and when became younger, she suddenly was interested. Really shallow. Yeah, I mean, I can see why, because that was the character that Kate Blanchett played, wasn't it?
I recovered the Book of Plenix. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Earth Clan, this is a priceless gift. Thank you. You may help my people remember themselves.
Hello there, Shilla. Welcome on in, dude. I'm going good. Taking care of side missions at the moment. Things are going well. How about yourself?
Thank you, Earth Clan. My people are still afraid, but they are remembering who they are.
Stardust, I wonder if you can claim anything about this since it was 7 digits. Anyhow, meaning it was one number or letter from being 8 digits. That's really annoying too, when the correct information that you're supposed to be given isn't actually in full, and so it doesn't match. Mr. Epic, don't know the actress. Oh, that's all good, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I think I remember Kate Blanchett being in that movie, and that she played that character that you're talking about. But I haven't seen it more than once, and when I saw it was back when it came out, which was 2003, I think. I want to say it's 2003. Might be wrong. Stardust, Rice can act. Lol, joking. Rice. Oh, I see, yep. Mr. Epic, isn't she the one that played in that horrible, stupid Borderlands movie? Yeah, Kate Blanchett is in that one. Sheila, great to hear. You're good. Just on a work break, 4 more hours until the weekend. Oh, excellent, dude. That's great. Yeah, I hope that that time goes quickly for you so you can start to enjoy the weekend. I did Stardust, yeah. Yeah, I got it. Actrice, yeah.
Against the Reapers.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too.
That's right, I already finished that side mission. Dunel Udina. No worries, Stardust.
Hello, Shepard.
Alliance forces struck back at Cerberus with a daring attack.
Mr. Epic, nothing against her, but she was too old for the role in that time period. Lilith is supposed to be in her 20s yet, however, she is in her 50s, you think? Yeah. You wonder why that change was made. Like, it'd be like doing a movie based on, what could I say? It'd be like doing a movie based on Resident Evil and having Claire Redfield be in her 60s in a game adapting the first game story, like the second game story, I mean. It'd be like, why?
Spectre status. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D-24.
You're sure of what you saw? Yes, Sergeant.
Knowles, I found another spot where the Batarian codes were used.
Holy crap. These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks, we thought it was an accident. Shepard, there were 117 Alliance soldiers on that ship. All human. Just like the patients at the hospital.
So we've got Batarian codes and someone with a grudge against humans.
Looks like... okay. This code's offline now as well. Should just be one left, Commander.
Yes, Revik, by the way, you looked up, she was indeed a measurement button. Ah, there we go. So my memory was working.
Your suggestion to come out here was a good one, Commander. I needed this.
It's annoying how they're directing me to the console that I've already interacted with. It's like... don't. Dimitra, it's funny how almost every successful game is getting a movie or live action series. That's true. Like, the frequency that it's happening nowadays is very, very intensive. Like, it used to be that it was only every few years or so.
Docking bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
I think the thing that can help too is that a lot of the creatives who work on movies based on games or series, they're actually fans of it. And so they're able to understand how the games work and be able to translate that into whatever job they have on the film. So you might have writers who love the game. You might have a director who really likes the game. You might have an editor. You might have a costume designer who really likes the game, you know. So if you have more people who actually like the source material, it can actually improve how things are adapted. I feel like having someone who isn't a fan of a game can be helpful as well, but you got to be careful that it's not to the level where they want to make changes to things that are the core elements of something. Because when that starts to happen, it's like pulling the threads on something. Eventually, you'll undo the whole thing. Be like if you wanted to adapt Legend of Zelda into a movie, and you had someone who didn't like Legend of Zelda, and they were like, I don't want Link or Zelda to be in the game at all. It'd be like, well, Zelda's in the title, she has to be in the game. I don't care. Make the world call the world Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the character of Zelda. Just take the name and apply it to the name of the world. But the world already has a name. It's called Hyrule. Hyrule? That's a stupid name. Call it Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, you want someone that's not going to have that opinion to work on an adaptation of that. It's all about taking the information you get given and then translating that into a solution as well. Like if someone goes, I don't think people who haven't played the games will understand what's going on here. And so then the person might be like, okay, so I need to put something in from the game that will actually help people who aren't familiar with the game actually understand stuff. Emita, or yeah, unlike Witcher Netflix series, that's the worst example. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. Like, if you actively dislike something you're working on, it's not going to be beneficial to the actual piece of work. And especially if you're doing something that fans have an expectation to be done of really good quality and respect, then you're essentially just spitting in their face, you know.
I don't believe it.
Given the fact that Cavill loves the lore and would have made the show very successful. Yeah, and he's very unlucky when it comes to playing a role that...
Come on.
I know not everyone liked him as Superman, but I feel like if he was given another movie and he was actually...
I believe those are my credits.
If it was a whole different story and stuff, I think he at least should have been given that chance, but he sort of got saddled with playing the character as written for Batman vs. Superman and the Justice League movie, where it's just a waste of having him play the character, you know. And then you got Geralt, where he's played the character for a while, and, you know, he's sort of wasn't really appreciated by the people making the show, and so, you know, it was like, go separate ways.
Son of a bitch.
Knowles, this is where the last access code was used.
What's that, Commander? I'm losing your signal.
Commander Shepard, Captain Kahero Balak, Batarian External Forces. I've been waiting for this. Everything that has happened to my people is your fault.
The Batarians made enemies throughout the galaxy, and now you've paid the price for it.
We were a proud race, a beautiful race. Have you seen what the Reapers have done to us? I'm trapped on this citadel. Our warships only know the locations of Reaper forces because I've tapped Council transmissions. I am the highest-ranking military officer left in the hegemony, and I can't save my people. But I can end you.
You're not gonna pull that trigger. You know what I'm doing out here.
Yes, forging alliances with the Turians, the Krogan. Killing you will tear all the other races apart.
And then the Reapers wipe out the last of your warships, the last of your people. And you know that. That's why you'll join us. We're all you have left.
I could kill you. I could do it right now. Ah! Our ships are yours.
Shepard, are you all right?
Fine. You won't have any more trouble with those codes.
Is that... Do you want me to arrest him?
I want you to put a bullet in his head. We're all making some sacrifices today. Let him go. Respect your authority.
Understood, Commander. And thanks.
Mr. Epic, you think the Resident Evil movies did the right thing? Look at it this way. Normally, if you make a movie from a game, they usually use the same characters, but 9 times out of 10, it's bad. What they did with the Resident Evil movies was make their own story with mostly different characters. You think that's the better way to do it? That you can't butcher established characters? Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with some of that, because the integrity of the characters from the games can be compromised when adapted in a certain way. And I feel, though, that Resident Evil Apocalypse, the second one, and then the rest onwards, they kind of really messed up the legacy characters from the games themselves. Like, they make Jill an asshole. Leon is sort of like, I don't know. And then you got Chris Redfield, who doesn't even make any mention of Claire, or I don't know. There's something weird. It's been a long time since I saw those movies, but they sort of did this weird thing where I think Claire or Chris didn't really make comment about each other or something when they saw each other. I don't know. Just they sort of tried to just imagine they skipped something. Like, they just skipped the whole backstory of what happened. Like, there wasn't a thing where Chris was like, oh my god, Claire, I haven't seen, like, you know, because so much has happened in the Resident Evil movies up to that point with what's been going on with Raccoon City and everything, but there's no referencing of that, so it's quite weird in that respect. And then you have that new Resident Evil movie where they make Leon a clumsy rookie, a stupid idiot. It's like, what? It's just very weird. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. How's your day going? Mass Effect 3 is going well. We're in Act 2 and doing a lot of side missions. Some of them have been just go to this solar system, go to this planet, scan the planet. We found something on the planet. Enter the orbit of the planet, then use the scanner to probe, and then, boom, found the item, go back to the quest giver, give them the thing. But it's going well, so making a dent in the side missions and stuff. Mr. Epic, plus you really like Mila Jovovich as Alice, she was a badass. Yeah, I think she plays that character well, actually. Looking forward to Henry Cavill's Warhammer show. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to his Highlander, because he's in the Highlander reboot, playing Connor McLeod. And the director of the John Wick movies is directing it. Hey there, Troll, welcome on in. He's not wrong, it is all her fault. You know what is so funny, Troll? Like, I completely forgot whatever that plot point was from Mass Effect 2. I can't remember now what happened with the Batarians. Amita, you remember this guy? You killed him in Mass Effect 1, but later you reloaded to save and let him go. Oh, did you, Amita? So he's someone from Mass Effect 1. Oh, well, there you go. I played that in 2023, so I don't really remember a lot of the details about it. Troll, save me, Leon! Leon! Yeah, that's the funny thing, too. Ashley wasn't in the movies at all. Sheva wasn't in the movies at all. Piers from Resident Evil 6 and Helena, from Resident Evil 6, they weren't used in the movies at all either. Lucinda, I love fetch quests, even in space. You're doing alright, getting ready for work, going to the office today for the first time since Monday. Well, I hope you kick ass, Lucinda. You know, kick ass and take names at work. Don't take any shit and just, you know, go on through. Bulldozer over anyone being an idiot and stuff like that. So hopefully you have a great work day today. And it's so funny, because I feel like Mass Effect 1 probably had the best approach when it came to all these planets, because you literally went down to the majority of the planets and explored. Whereas in Mass Effect 2 in this game, they do a lot of just go into the orbit of the planet and don't actually go on the planet's surface, just do some things on the surface of it, outside of it, and then boom. Yeah, Mr. Epic, Highlander was good. At least the first movie, I'd have to say. That's probably that's definitely the best. And like the catchphrase in Highlander goes, there can be only one. To paraphrase that quote, there should have only been one Highlander movie. But then again, Michael Ironside playing the villain in Highlander 2, he really, really chews the scenery, and you could tell he was having a lot of fun with the role. So there are some things about Highlander 2 that I think are actually good. The music is amazing as well. It's got some good music in it. But yeah, the whole idea of making it that the Immortals were actually aliens from another planet that just forgot that they were aliens from another planet was really, really ridiculous. It's like, right. Yep. Troll, yeah, but on the downside, you had to drive the Marco, which was terrible. Yeah, that could be annoying sometimes. Especially some of the terrain. The Highlander series was great, though. I only ever saw a few episodes of that. It was funny because, as a kid, I would see the episodes on VHS. I saw a handful of them, but I couldn't really remember now what the stories were in those episodes or not. It was just one of those things where these series come and go, and in the years since, I haven't thought of, getting the series on DVD or something. Mr. Epic, Queens Who Wants to Live Forever. It really was great. Such a great song. It's used really well in the movie too. And I like how every year after his first wife's death, he pays tribute to her. Even though he lives for hundreds of years and meets other women and gets married more than once and stuff, he always still lights a candle for his first wife's birthday.
Do you hear that hum? Is that just me? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me? Do you hear that hum? Is that just me?
Shepard, thanks again for being there at the Refugee Memorial. I feel better. Everything's so much clearer now.
Glad I could help.
I met up with an old Alliance friend there who I believe can help hack it. I sent you a message with the details if you're curious. Check your private terminal. I appreciate you checking in on me. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Yeah, Lucinda, I thought I'd add that in there. The dialogue about the hum. I think you're hearing things, James. Troll, those scenes in the first Highlander movie with his wife, especially the last one, is beautiful and heartbreaking at the same time. It really is, because he loved her even though he stayed the same age as he was when he became immortal, and she got really old and, died in his arms.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Mr. Epic, ever see Christopher Lambert's movies called Fortress? Great sci-fi movie. I have, Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, that was that movie where in a future time period, all people on the planet can only have one child. And if you have more than one child, you can get arrested and thrown in prison. And it doesn't matter if your child that you had ended up dying, you still couldn't have another child because there was a big population problem in the future of that movie that was depicted. And you have a husband and wife who end up losing their first child, and she becomes pregnant again, and they try to cross the border without being detected, but you know, they both get arrested and put into prison because of that. And it's essentially a futuristic prison break movie, really. It's also got Kurtwood Smith in it, who played the father on that 70s show as well. Also has Vernon Wells, the Australian actor who was in Commando as Bennett, the one that Arnie fights. You also have Jeffrey Combs, who was in the Reanimator movies. He's also in that too. He has long hair in that and glasses. He was very unrecognizable when I rewatched it after knowing him as an actor, and then I was like, hang on, that's Jeffrey Combs. It was like one of those moments. Also basically China in the 60s and 90s. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You know, like, these things might seem like they're not things that have happened in real life, but yeah. Mr. Epic, yep. Yeah, it's not a bad movie. Did you ever see the sequel? It was pretty terrible. It wasn't that good. Sheila, your work break is over. You can already hear the next students waiting in the hallway. Catch you later, Rod. No trouble, Sheila. I really hope that it goes well. Hopefully it goes fast and then you can jump into your weekend. Would highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Mafia series, so he's up to Mafia 2 at the moment. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series, and he does different challenges with those games. He's also doing a playthrough of games like Skyrim. He most recently got all the achievements in that game, actually. He's a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, and he's also a fan of Dead by Daylight as well. So definitely recommend. And that's no worries at all, Sheila, for the shout-out, dude. No problemo at all. Definitely catch you again soon. Mr. Epic, you liked it, but the first was better. Yeah, I think it was okay, like as a movie, the second Fortress. I think it had Dan Hedaya in that too as well. Another actor who was in the movie Commando with Arnie. Now that I think about it.
All propulsion systems are running optimal.
Commander. Nothing to report, Commander.
Would have been nice to work with Caden again, but I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, Biko, the Mafia game that they announced recently, that does look interesting. I like the idea of going back to an earlier time period. Plus it looks like there's going to be, I think there's going to be the ability to ride horses and stuff. It's actually interesting too when you look at how the Mafia works in Italy versus how they worked in America, you know, once there was the Mafia set up in the US. And how the ones in Italy are really, really strict. Like I think they're even stricter than the Mafia that sprang up in America as well.
supplies. Enjoy your day.
Hello again. Hello again. Hello again.
You always pull through, Commander. We've received the supplies from Tactus.
Everything good?
Indeed. We've acquired some very useful equipment. As such, I've been able to enhance the effectiveness of our Medigel delivery systems. I've also collated information that Liara may find of interest. Check with Cliff.
Hey there, Lucas.
Ready for the next mission? Ready for the next mission?
Heal scars. I actually won't, because I think it's fitting for Shepard, the way that I have her look, to have those scars on her face. I never did actually code. Yeah, the Wild Wild West movie. I never actually did see that. What was funny though, one of the producers on that movie, he was also a producer on a Superman movie that was being worked on. I think it was the one that Tim Burton was going to be doing. And, or maybe it was another one. In any case, there was this big giant robotic spider that he wanted Superman to fight. And it was sort of like one of those things where they didn't want to do it because they thought it was ridiculous. And then I think that idea ended up being put into that Wild Wild West movie instead. Mr. Epic Code, you mean the movie with Will Smith ditched the Matrix lead for? Yeah, that's the funny thing, isn't it? Like, he was offered the role of Neo. I really believe that if Brandon Lee had still lived, they probably would have either approached him to play Neo, or he might have auditioned for it.
Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard.
Commander.
Joel, thank God, didn't take the role of Neo. Yeah, there's just some roles that the person they end up getting to play the character just ends up being the right choice, you know. Just feels like it was meant to be in a way.
Commander.
Ah, so it is Code. So there is a big giant robot spider that they fight in that. Mr. Epic, thankfully he did though. You really like Keanu. He's so humble, unlike certain stars. He really is. Oh yeah. Plus he's someone that had gone through a lot of tragedy in his life too. I think he had a first wife that unfortunately died. And for someone, you know, to still be able to be like that after all that tragedy. Well, don't get me wrong, Will Smith is a good actor, but he's way too goofy to play a character like Neo. Yeah, I feel like if it was a different style of movie than what The Matrix was, one that was better suited for Will Smith, then he probably would have been a good fit for it.
Commander Shepard.
Commander? Commander?
Alright, so just want to go over what side missions I've done and versus what I've marked off on my notepad. Alright, so Citadel medical supplies. Alright, I can mark that off now. Batarian codes, I got that. Cerberus Retribution, done that. Citadel Wounded Batarian, I've done that. Athena Nebula, I've done that. Nimbus Cluster, I've done that and marked it off. Citadel Medigel Sabotage. Yep, I've marked that off as done. Citadel Inspirational Stories. Yep, mark that off as done. Valhallan Threshold. Mark that off as done. Cerberus Fighter Base. Mark that off as done. Priority Citadel. Mark that off as done. Citadel Cerberus Automated Turret Schematics. Mark that off as done. Citadel Balavon. Bom bom bom. Yep, marked it off as done. Citadel Krogan Dying Message. Yep, marked it off as done. Citadel GX-12 Thermal Pipe. I've marked it off as done. Cerberus Abductions. Marked it off as done. Cerberus Attack. Marked it off as done. Attican Traverse the Rachni. Yep, done that one. Tachanka Bomb. Mark that off as done. I haven't marked off the main story mission Tachanka as done, so I'll fix that now. Apian Crest. I've got that marked off as done. Aria Eclipse. Marked it off as done. Same with that one and that one. Ismar Frontier. Yep, marked it off as done. Citadel Biotic Amp Interfaces. Marked it off as done. Citadel Improved Power Grid. Marked it off as done. Kite's Nest Pillars of Strength. Yep, marked it off as done. Citadel Heating Unit Stabilizers. They don't put these side missions you've completed or other missions in the order in which you've done them. Citadel Heating Unit Stabilizers. Yep, so I've marked it off as done. Irune Book of Phoenix. I've marked it off as done. Citadel Hanar Diplomat, marked it off as done. Banning evidence, marked it off as done. Citadel Alien Metagel Formula, marked it off as done. Grissom Academy Emergency Evacuation, I've marked it as done. Priority Sokesh and Eden Prime. Yep, marked that off as done. And priority Eden Prime. Yep, so I've marked it off as done. Cerberus Lab. Marked it off as done. Priority Paladin, marked that off as done. Striker Bissell, marked it off as done. Priority Citadel, marked it off as done. And priority Mars, marked it off as done. Alright, cool. Mr. Epic, Brandon Lee was great. His Crow movie was so good. You hated the sequels, especially the new one, and you refused to watch it because it looked stupid. Yeah, the first Crow, I feel like it should have just been a standalone movie. It's got a very interesting power that the Crow has. This is a spoiler alert, of course, for the original Crow movie, but Eric Draven is resurrected with the spirit, or sorry, by a crow, and given powers, and he wants to get revenge on the gang that killed his wife. I think they were going to be married, actually. They hadn't gotten married yet. So she gets killed, and he wants to get revenge on the killers. And there's a cop who becomes an ally, and he was actually with Eric's fiancée before she died, and saw all the pain and everything that she was going through. And the Crow actually absorbed all of that pain, all the hours and hours of excruciating pain and all that kind of stuff. And what I thought was interesting was he actually transferred all that pain that he had absorbed and transferred it into the villain to really fuck him up. I thought that was quite an interesting sort of power to have, and to use it in that way against the villain, to really show all the pain that the villain had put his fiancée through before she died. I'm surprised there hasn't been other movies where that's been a power that someone's had, the ability to absorb an emotion and then implant that emotion, in someone else. Troll, he made an okay genie in the Aladdin live-action movie, even though that movie was terrible, but he couldn't hold a candle to Robin Williams. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's a very high bar to try and, even match with Robin Williams. Lucas, nobody can ever hold a candle to Robin Williams. He was just so good in that role. He was such a great comedian, too. The speed at which he could come up with stuff and say it, and how often and how long, just was always able to find something. Mr. Epic, you lost respect for Will after you found out his wife cheated on him with her son's friend, and he still stayed with her and slapped Chris Rock. Oh yeah, that whole thing that went on. Biko, why'd you come to Earth? Don't know, can't remember your words in pre-life before Earth. Why am I here? Yeah, that's an interesting question to sort of wonder. You should have been a dung beetle. Lol. Dung beetles don't get told off for moving and making shit, doing things to shit. Shit is in bad stuff and mistakes, lol. No, although there might be some things that if you were one, you would want to be something else instead. Mr. Epic, you hope the new Highlander movie they will put Christopher Lambert in it, even if it's a small role, just as a tribute to the old movie, and maybe also put a Queen song in it. That would be really cool. Hopefully they don't do a version of the Queen songs that was terrible, which is what the 5th Highlander movie did. You gotta love the logic of the 5th Highlander movie too. You have this main villain who has this protective thing around his neck, because the only way to kill the immortals in the Highlander universe is to cut their head off. Now, you would think that this villain would keep that neck protector on for the entire movie, right? Nope. And it's like, why would you do that? You've got this thing around your neck that stops other immortals from cutting your head off, and you decide that you don't want to use it at all times, like even sleep with it on, you know? Things like that. Bigger birds of prey, even worse tarantulas. They'd be giant spiders bigger than you. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not the size of cars like they are here in Australia, but still, you know, that could be pretty big. Now what I need to do is look at the side missions that I have active. So let me see. Array, ex-Cerberus scientists. Alright. Can I do this now? And the answer is yes, I can. Biko, you don't know how you cope with wolf spiders. You'd leave the planet. Actually respect spiders, but it's the sight of them, the look of them, and how fast they are. Oh yeah, and then you get the ones that can actually jump as well, where it's like, holy shit, don't do that. Hey yo, Gorky. How's your day going today? Mr. Epic, still not as bad as Highlander the Source. Man, that was boring. Don't remember a lot from it, but eventually they get there and his girlfriend gets pregnant, even though the Immortals are supposed to be sterile. Yeah, because the other silly thing about that movie was that the closer the Immortals got to the source of immortality, the less immortal they became. So that would be why, by the time they get to the source, they're not immortal anymore. But still, it's a very silly sort of like premise. You think that the closer you'd get to the source of immortality, the more immortal you'd be, to the point where even getting your head cut off wouldn't actually kill you, you know. Oh, that's good to hear, Ogorki. Glad to hear that. Troll, you do like getting close to the source. I like barbecue sauce on stuff. I don't mind tomato sauce on things, but I prefer barbecue. Mr. Epico didn't remember that. Still, how does that even fix sterility, though? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too. You know, like, sometimes they might think these ideas are great, but they're really just, you know, some contrived excuse or reason to have something happen, you know?
What's the word? Do we know how long these scientists have been holed up out here?
We have no information on that.
Ma'am, I'm picking up chatter from a Cerberus squad engaging the supply depot.
Engaging the scientists?
And if I'm reading it right, sounds like more troops are on the way.
Okay, set us down, then get out of here. I need these scientists alive.
Jacob. He survived my playthrough of Mass Effect 2.
R6, you, come with me. Sir!
No wonder Cerberus abandoned this place. It's freezing.
Alright, just keep moving. What did these people do to bring this down on their heads?
We can't hold them much longer.
All clear. Check for survivors.
Hello? Who's there?
Come in, Jacob. This is Bryn. Jacob, are you alright? Come in.
Jacob! How bad?
I'll live. I think.
This is Bryn. If you can hear me, come in. Is there anyone there?
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
Is Jacob there?
It's okay, Bryn.
Jacob. Oh my god.
I'm all right. The others didn't make it.
What are you doing here?
I'm supposed to be protecting these people from the elusive man and his attack dogs.
Are they gone?
For now, but they'll be back. Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'll walk it off. Save my life one more time and I'll start owing you.
This one's on the house.
Hey, yo. Good to see you too.
Staying out of trouble, I see.
Shepard, this is Dr. Bryn Cole. She's in charge here.
Tell me what's going on. Intel says you're Cerberus.
We're all ex-Cerberus. Scientists, mostly.
Civilians?
Call us refugees. If we hadn't run, we'd be dead.
Why does the elusive man want to kill you?
Our stories are different, but the themes are the same. We were each using information from the collector base to work on the different components of a larger tech. After someone completed their component, they disappeared. No bodies, just gone. As we progressed, we started feeling like we were signing each other's death warrants.
Hope you kicked Cerberus in the balls on the way out the door.
We took everything we could carry, destroyed what we couldn't.
You had to know they were gonna find you.
It's a pretty smart bunch. We covered our bases.
But the elusive man is one tenacious bastard.
Yeah.
Time to evacuate.
Agreed. Just need to get the AA guns on the roof back online. Cerberus is jamming them somehow. With those guns down, Cerberus will just blow our escape shuttles out of the sky.
Might be the network link.
I'll check and meet you upstairs.
Jacob, you should get that wound looked at.
I'm good. I mean, I will.
Commander, I should see to my people. Join me upstairs when you can.
Jacob Taylor, way out here. That's a surprise.
Yep.
Dr. Brown, I'm so sorry.
Jamie, I knew that company wants people. It was his idea. What am I gonna do without him?
Finish the work you started.
Work? Are you crazy? We're all gonna die here.
The elusive man is definitely a tenacious bee.
Dr. Brown, I'm so sorry.
Jamie.
Your partner was brave. He wouldn't want you to crumble like this.
She's right.
We're getting out of here alive. I promise.
Thank you.
Mr. Epic is like the stupid new Matrix movie, which made literally zero sense. The lore is about Neo being the one. As it said, there can only be one, but suddenly he needs Trinity close to him for his powers to work, like really, and that's not even the worst. Suddenly Trinity also gets superpowers, because she and Neo are the one together. You're like, dude, you wish you never saw this slop. Man, it was even worse than you thought it would be. They were like, fuck the established lore and do your own thing. Yeah, I just had to think, because Neo was the one that was given the superpowers, whereas Trinity didn't have that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the fourth movie in a series, like, I don't know. Sometimes you can ruin what you already had before by doing too much afterwards. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda, I definitely will. I hope that work goes well. Go in there and kick ass. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. She's doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently up to Resident Evil 4 Remake. She's doing all the main entries in the series. She's also done some of the side entries, like Resident Evil Code Veronica as well. She'll also be doing Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 as part of that marathon as well. Also a big fan of other horror franchises like The Last of Us and The Evil Within, and also a fan of games like the Dishonored series, Dead Island and Dying Light, and Bioshock. Also doing streams of games like Thief, as well as sometimes Diablo 4. So definitely recommend. It's got some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. Oh, no worries for the shout-out, Lucinda. That's all good, no problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I really hope that your day goes well today. Definitely catch you again soon.
Commander Shepard, I've heard about you. Another Cerberus defector, as it were.
Something like that.
Dr. Gavin Archer. I imagine we both crossed the elusive man in our own way.
How did you end up here?
The research I did for Cerberus hurt a lot of people. I've done things no human should. There I was. With blood on my hands, blood I could never wash away. The elusive man didn't care. He said our goal was greater than any sacrifice it took to attain it.
I take it the elusive man didn't just let you resign?
A man who loves to lecture about morality's shades of grey, he's very black and white when it comes to obedience. Either you do the job, or you die trying to quit.
What kind of work did you do for Cerberus?
It was called Project Overlord. An experiment attempting to find non-violent methods for controlling the Geth.
That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Yes. Well, like most things the Elusive Man touches, my work became corrupted by decrees. Suffice it to say, things didn't end well.
How did it go wrong?
Serendipity, I'm afraid. The Geth were unresponsive to my attempts to communicate with them, until my younger brother David made a breakthrough. He was an autistic savant, a mathematical genius. In no time, he'd mastered the Geth language and was communicating with them.
You mean he could speak directly with the Geth?
It was rudimentary at first, so I decided to take the next step. Tap David straight into their network. It was sensory overload. No mind, even a savant's, could process the barrage information. It drove him insane.
Did David volunteer for this?
The Elusive Man kept pushing for results. I was eager to please him. It seemed harmless at first.
You forced that on your own brother.
Believe me, it's a nightmare I relive every night. He went berserk. His mind became a computer virus that infected all our systems. He killed dozens of lab personnel. We finally had to detonate nuclear weapons over the base to stop the havoc.
That's all, Doctor.
I appreciate your help getting us out of here, Commander.
Mr. Epic, you also hated the guy who played Smith. Was it too much to recast the original actor? You really liked the original who played him, didn't remember his name. When the new guy shouted Mr. Anderson, you were like, wow, this guy sucks. Really missed the original. The same with the guy who replaced Morpheus. Yeah, Hugo Weaving, he played Smith in the other movies. His niece also acts as well, Samara Weaving. She's been in a lot of horror stuff. But yeah, he was great as Smith, and I wonder if they approached him and he just said no, or what the situation was as well. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome on in. You're just a little confused here, but who are ICE? Don't know, never heard of them before.
Get the techs from Stockholm Cell to pack their own crates. I need you up here.
Don't be a jerk. There's only 2 of those guys. It'll just take me a minute.
Nice one, Troll. Ice Ice Baby. The song by Vanilla Ice.
And make sure those samples from Project Mia get out on the second shuttle.
I've already dropped one box. My hands were shaking so hard.
We're going to make it.
What's the status of the guns?
Still waiting. I have my best people on it.
How many scientists are here?
43, plus research assistants.
How did so many escape?
When you fear for your life, there's a lot you can do.
Bryn, I can't possibly dismantle the genetic amplification components in time.
I'm sorry, Dr. Boehner. It's important work, but right now you need to tend to your family.
Wait, there are families here? Children?
Like we didn't have enough to worry about.
Mr. Epic, ice in your drink. Code, the Agent Smith is planning to steal the Ring of Power to himself instead. What a crossover that would be. Shadow, an agency with a weird name. Do they offer iced tea after arresting Hispanic people? Well, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, I've never heard of them before as well. But yeah.
So those refugees brought everyone with them?
Yes. We have about 17 kids here. Partners, spouses, parents. I promised these people refuge. A new life free from Cerberus. I just never imagined the elusive man would...
No second guessing. Let's just get these people the hell out of here. And not one more lost. We only get one shot at this, so people better pay attention and fall in line.
Absolutely.
What's the news?
Can't tell. Only know I can't fix it from here. I'm going to the roof. Cerberus landed a shuttle there a couple minutes ago. You in?
Jacob, you're injured. I'll fix the guns.
No way. These are my people. I'm going.
Just because you survived one suicide mission doesn't mean you get two.
Fine. But I'm gonna talk you through it from here. Cerberus is probably jamming the satellite link. Radio me when you found the controls and I'll give you the override code.
Will do.
Personnel from Project Tobin are moving to Shuttle 3.
Dr. Cole. Got a moment?
Of course.
What's your relationship with Jacob? We went through a lot together.
An old colleague of his introduced us. Through Jacob's eyes, I started to recognize what the elusive man had become. I guess I was so in love with my work that I refused to see the obvious. Its sponsor had become corrupt.
I get that. That's why it's important to have good people around you.
I don't know what we would have done without him.
What kind of work did you do for Cerberus?
Until the elusive man became preoccupied with the Collectors, I worked in physics. It was a researcher's paradise. I had access to cutting-edge tech and all the personnel I needed. The elusive man spares no expense for technical perfection.
That technical perfection's almost killed me a few times.
It also saved your life. Strange to think about, I would imagine.
Maybe.
But then, life is full of uncomfortable ironies. Isn't everyone's?
How'd you get away?
I was a loyal senior employee. There's a lot of freedom in that. When our fourth colleague disappeared, we organized and were out the door in days.
And until now, Cerberus never suspected you were hiding right under their noses.
We honestly thought we had it all figured out. It's humbling.
So, what's this work of yours that Cerberus wants so badly?
It's based on tech gathered from the Collectors. In essence, it involves dissecting Reaper-to-Collector communications. Dr. Horace Armstrong and I were working on a practical human application. An implant of sorts. Once he'd completed his component and moved on to less valuable work, he disappeared.
What kind of work did you do for...
Until the elusive man became preoccupied with the Collectors. It was a research... The elusive man spent...
That technical...
It also seems strange to think...
Maybe.
But then, life is full of uncomfortable ironies. Isn't everyone's?
Thanks, Dr. Cole. I'll let you get on with the packing.
Thank you again for everything you're doing for us.
Code Wraith agents.
Let's just get the hell out of here. Calm down. Commander Shepard's here. So what? So relax. We've got a little time.
Some kind of poison. Tailored to Turians.
Told you that we should have gone to Sanctuary. Look, let's just focus on getting out of here alive. I'm not willing to die to save this data.
Let me. I'll purge it and meet you at the shuttle bay.
I don't want to die.
Go. Just go.
No, I'm okay. Let's just do this.
Troll also plays V in V for Vendetta. Yeah, that's right. Hugo Weaving was in that movie. Yeah, he plays the main character, yeah. I've only seen that once, years ago, when it came out, I think. Why do guys like red so much? Men often respond positively to women wearing red due to the color's association with passion, attractiveness, and confidence. Red is believed to enhance a woman's allure and can elicit feelings of desire and admiration in men. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Mr. Epic. What's that from? Is that something from Matrix 4?
What does he want with us? Why does he care?
I'm in here.
Can't plan for crazy.
Shepard, I'm in here.
Shuttle weight restrictions will be strictly enforced for non-essential equipment. Volatile chemicals are not permitted on evacuation shuttles.
Come on.
Welcome back, Dr. Darling.
God damn it, Marcus. You want the elusive man to find this stuff?
Troll, nah, she has thick thighs and wears black. That gets you going way more than red.
We're going to be all right. I trust
Mr. Epic from the internet. Oh, your character's red, so I got you now. Yep, of course, that makes sense. Yep. Dr. Darling, thank you so very much for the 9 months in a row. That's amazing. Because you know Jesse is dynamite. Absolutely. Jesse from Control is dynamite. Such a great character. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that a lot.
Shepard, I'm in here.
Hey, you okay? Have you been?
Give us a minute. This is crazy. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I know the feeling. So how'd you become a gun for hire?
Long story. It was an opportunity I couldn't resist for people I came to care about.
Nothing is more important than finding a way to beat the Reapers.
These people are important. Their ideals, their knowledge. Someone needs to fight for them.
I don't know. It seems like a waste of your skills.
I'll take that as a compliment.
How long have you known Bryn?
We met through a mutual friend in the Mumbai cell. Guess I've known her for a year. We had a lot in common. Then she came to me about her missing colleagues. Asked for my protection, my help finding a place to run to. How could I say no?
Who is she to you?
We're together.
And you run this enclave with her. You settling down, Jacob?
Yeah, maybe. It's just, if these are our final days, I want to spend them protecting these people. Building a life. Whatever's left of it.
You still think about what happened to your dad?
Haunts me more like.
You ever talk to him again?
Last I heard, he was rotting in an Alliance prison in Vancouver. He asked me to visit. Never did.
How long have you known Bryn?
We met through... We had a lot in common. Then she came to ask for my protection.
What's the story, Jacob? Why are you working at a place like this?
After we got back, well, things look different when you come back from a suicide mission alive. So I quit Cerberus. I quit everything. And sat by the Mediterranean for a while. That's when I lost track of you.
And what did all the fresh air and meditation teach you?
That what I choose to fight for better mean something to me. That it comes from the heart.
We could sure use you.
It's real tempting, Shepard, but I like where I'm at. I'm important to these people. I want a life. I want a family.
Sure, I get that.
No, Shepard. The Normandy's your real love.
Doesn't mean I don't want to say to hell with it sometimes.
But you won't. You can't.
Anything on Cerberus I should know about?
The elusive man became obsessed with indoctrination. I know that. You ever wonder how it all went wrong? I mean, was I blind? I remember him being an idealist. How come I couldn't see the evil?
Don't beat yourself up. And if you ever get that crystal ball working, give me a heads up, because I'd love to know how this all plays out.
Right.
I should focus on getting these people out of here.
You bet. Let's get to it.
Beaker, you want to go to that bridge again? Why don't human beings know literally everything in life would be far easier? Yeah, I mean, knowing everything could definitely come in handy in a lot of situations. Troll could say they have an explosive personality, or a lot harder, and also really boring. Being super smart is way harder than being very stupid. There'd definitely be things that would be great to know. Code, is it me, but does it look... Does Fem Shepard face model look a bit like Skeletor? Yep, it sure does. Yeah, I wanted to make Shepard's face as evil looking as possible. That's a good call, Code, actually.
What would these people have done if we hadn't shown up?
They are brave, but misguided. And now they may all be dead.
Oh yeah, Code, a glowing red dual eye option. That would be really good. If you could have effects like that.
Got the jump.
Look for the satellite tower.
That's right, Troll. Guns go brrr.
Jacob, dish should be back online now.
Affirmative, but the guns are still down. You'll need to manually activate them. Head back to the front of the facility.
Hostiles landing. Heads up, shuttle!
Let them fall dead to the ground. Enemy on the gun above.
Gotta get him off that gun! Move up! Keep low and find cover!
The other gun's still down! Let's get over there!
Mr. Epic, it's funny, in this game you still have boob armor for females. I bet you won't have that in the new one, which is stupid, because logically thinking it makes sense them wearing that for comfort. Yeah, I mean, that's something I'm not too sure on, because, like, I don't know what, if they would need to. I mean, women wear, like, you know, sports bras when, you know, doing sports and stuff, so I just assumed that it was the same kind of thing. Like, if you were going to put some armor on, that it wouldn't need to have boob shape for the armor to be able to wear it. That you just need to have like a sports bra type similar thing underneath.
Failure at junction. Repair and reset. Okay, one of us has to make these repairs.
Alright, I chose Javik to do another thing earlier, so I'll choose Garrus this time.
Garrus, you're on the guns.
Will do.
Ready, Javik? It's just the two of us.
Yes, Commander.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
Shepard, AA guns are back online.
Copy that. Let's get these people out of here. Okay, the guns are already picking Cerberus ships out of the sky. Where we at?
On track. First shuttle is already loaded with everyone under 16.
Commander, when should we leave? What's our best chance for survival?
Jacob, what do you think? Are we ready?
Almost. We could go now. There's no do-overs here.
Agreed. We get one shot.
And we don't want to leave anything behind that could strengthen the elusive man's cause. Your call.
All right, let's get these shuttles in the air.
Evacuation is go. Evacuation is go. Stand by for shuttle launch.
Have the guns punch a hole in the perimeter, then launch Shuttle 1.
Shuttle 1 is away.
All right, everyone here, head to the shuttle bay and...
Suicide fighter took out one of the guns. Cerberus troops are...
Get those people out of here.
Shepard, shuttles are loaded. We need you at the landing area to make sure they get away. I'll meet you down there.
Yeah, Dr. Darling, Shepard, you look different. The attack on the Collector's changed you. That's something that they could have done, like, if you change how your character looks from what you had it in the previous game, they should have made it so that certain characters will actually have a thing where they're like, especially characters that already know what you look like before, you know?
Double time.
Clear the shuttle bay first so we can bring the door up. Then get out to the landing pad.
Lead on.
Jacob, bring up the main door.
Got it, Shepard. Will do.
Okay, let's get
Here we go.
Enemy shuttles on either side.
I have them in my sights.
Take out that shield generator. Jacob, come in. What's your status?
Shepard, the facility's overrun. Cerberus troops are all over the place.
One more shuttle of refugees to go, right?
Affirmative.
We got this. Just need to hold them a little longer. That was the last of the civilians.
An armored reinforcement has landed.
Place is overrun. We gotta go. Headed to you with the shuttle.
Understood. Jacob, landing area cleared.
This place is crawling. Bringing the shuttle to you.
Roger that.
Shepard!
Commander!
Reinforcements arriving, sir!
Okay, let's go. Out by the skin of our teeth again, hey, Shepard?
Nice to see you back in action.
Yeah, feels good.
I was afraid we wouldn't get anyone out alive. But because of you, we got almost everyone. Thank you.
And now there's something you can do for me. I need your help against the Reapers.
Without a doubt. I'm at your service. And I'm sure you can count on the others as well.
You too, Jacob. I need you.
Of course, but I wouldn't mind staying with these folks.
You don't want to join the team on the Normandy?
I'm torn, Shepard, but looking out for these families is important to me. It's where I'm at right now. I hope you can see that.
Too bad. We could have used your experience.
I have a feeling you'll do all right, Shepard.
All right. Report to Admiral Hackett for your assignment.
You know, Commander, I've never met anyone like you. Just feel better knowing you're on our side.
Thanks.
Shepard, when this mess is over, drinks are on me. Be safe out there.
Hackett here.
I'm sending you a large team of scientists.
I have the dossier.
They're all Cerberus defectors. Keep them safe.
Will do, and I'll put them straight to work on the Crucible.
Jacob Taylor is with them and is already working to find a place for the families.
He'll be a valuable asset as well. Snagging Dr. Cole from the Elusive Man is a coup. Having her on our side could be a huge win for us.
The sooner we can get the Crucible finished, the better I'll feel.
I'm with you.
Shepard out.
Mr. Epic, so what next, Rod? Dead Space with N7 armor, lol. Dead Space 3. Well, after I finish Mass Effect 3, I want to do the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. Because the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 are coming out on the 14th of February. So I want to make sure that I can finish the remasters of 1, 2, and 3. And then the next day after finishing 3, when 4, 5, and 6 come out, I can then just start my playthrough of 4 the next day, which I'm going to do a midnight stream. Well, not exactly 100% on midnight, but when the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 are available to me to play, which will be after midnight on the 13th of February, then I'll actually do a stream, which will most likely end up being like a few hours stream as well. But yeah, that's the plan coming up. Imita, you got to go now. Your shift is over. I'll join again later if you're still streaming. If not, take care and catch you tomorrow. No problem at all, Imita. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I really appreciate that a lot. I hope that you have a great one. I'm going to be ending the stream soon, but thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Imita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the first Witcher game, the Enhanced Edition. So if you've never seen any of the Witcher games before 3, if you've only played 3 and you want to watch a streamer who's going to be doing a playthrough of the first game, highly recommend Enmita. He's a great streamer. He also does his own emote and channel artwork as well. He's a graphics artist too. And he's also doing a playthrough of games like Skyrim as well. He also does playthroughs where he focuses on getting achievements and things like that too. So definitely recommend checking out his channel. And that's all good for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. You take care as well, and catch you next time. Biko, is that Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider, and Revelations? It is, Biko, yeah. Yeah, so The Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness is 4, 5, and 6. So I'm hoping that they'll eventually get to remaster Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, because I feel like there's some things that they could do to those games to improve them as well. Especially Underworld, the camera's terrible in that game, so in a remaster, hopefully they could fix those issues as well. Dr. Darling, but you just came home. I know, right? The timing sometimes sucks. Let me see. So that mission that we did, that was Array. So I can mark that off as done. Alright, so if I have a look at my list of side quests, in terms of side quests, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Got about 19 side missions left. And main story missions, I've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Mr. Epic, you would love a remaster of an old game called Haze. A great game. Never heard of that one, actually. What kind of game is it? What genre and stuff?
I just figured you'd be more sympathetic to someone joining Cerberus. You've never been big on aliens.
Yeah, I enlisted to kick ass, just like everyone else. But I need a better reason than it has scales to go kill somebody. And if Cerberus is taking our dishonorable discharges and Cat 6 washouts, it's just one more reason they're not worth a damn.
Commander, Dr. Chakwas sent word that she'd like to speak with you down in the medbay. The Cerberus scientists are safe with the Alliance. The Brass thinks they'll be a big help on the Crucible.
First Grissom Academy, now this. Nice work.
You know how fighter pilots put those little stamp things under their cockpits for each kill? I'm thinking of getting one by the galaxy map every time I analyze the crap out of some data.
You're turning into a regular Marine.
Yes, well, I guess you're rubbing off on me.
Nice work.
Thanks, Commander. It feels good to bring someone out alive. Commander?
Mr. Epic, Haze was a PS exclusive, a first-person shooter kind of like Halo for PS3. Ah, definitely never heard of it or saw it before.
Cerberus is gonna have a hard time recruiting now.
What's on your mind, Edie?
Liara recently requested assistance in calculating whether the mass effect is a phenomenon that occurs only in our universe, or in all possible universes. It may be that our laws of physics only occur in a finite area, a bubble, if you will, in an ocean of other possibilities. I am speculating whether, if you went far enough out, or created enough energy, you could reach a place where 1 + 1 = 3. Everything would change. All energy, all matter, all the underlying math of the universe would be unrecognizable to us. Why? What were you thinking?
I'll get back to you on that.
Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shepard.
How's Jacob?
He'll be okay.
Glad to hear it. Nice to see those Cerberus scientists come to their senses.
After everything he's done, the elusive man can't pretend he's fighting for humanity. Anyone who isn't indoctrinated has to see that by now.
Glad we got out early. Commander?
It's highly underrated, is it? Yeah, that can be unfortunate with some games. They just sort of like come out and then there might not be any sort of like major coverage of them.
There's a new message at your private terminal.
And then you get like a fan base and it can become like a cult classic and stuff. But you never know. I mean, there's games that I thought they would never actually remaster or wouldn't expect to be remastered, and they have. Like the Soul Reaver games, I wasn't expecting them to remaster those, and that happened. Shadow Man, I wasn't expecting that to be remastered, and it did. The Thing, most recently, that got remastered. That was something I wasn't expecting. And that was like and the ones that I mentioned were like PS1, PS2 era titles.
You know, next time we're at the Citadel, I think I might hit a nightclub. You should join me. Is everything okay, Shepard? Everything is in order. Everything is in order.
Mr. Epic, oh my god, is that Mr. J? True Rod? Well, if you're referring to Joker, he's played by Seth Green. Yeah, so you never know, like, certain games that just went completely, you know, into history can come back as remasters. Like a game I'd like to see remastered is Maniac Mansion, which is one of LucasArts, as they were originally known, or Lucasfilm Games actually, they were known as first. But it's essentially a game, a point-and-click adventure game that was made by some of the same people who went on to do Secret of Monkey Island, like Ron Gilbert. I think he was involved in it.
You and this human called Jacob were both part of Cerberus.
That is correct.
And Cerberus is filled with traitors to humanity.
Yes, they oppose us in this war.
Then why should we trust either of you?
We have severed our ties with the organization.
But you were programmed by Cerberus.
I can extrapolate where this is going. I have superseded my original programming and have chosen to oppose Cerberus.
You mean you have chosen to oppose your creators?
Correct.
I find this a very troubling freedom machine. That is all. Those humans you saved were fortunate. There are still places in the galaxy to hide. Our refugees perished. There was nowhere left to run.
And the whole setup for Maniac Mansion was kind of interesting. Like, you had a group of teenage characters that you could choose from. There was one character that you couldn't not choose. They were actually locked in automatically, which was Dave. And his girlfriend basically got kidnapped and is inside this mansion with these really weird people. And you have to pick 2 other characters out of the whole roster, and each character, when you select them, they have their own music that plays. You can turn it off too, because the idea is that they have like that's sort of like late 80s, early 90s, so I think they have like a Walkman or something like that. So you can turn the music on or off, and they each have different abilities that they can that can be used. And there's multiple endings and all that kind of stuff in it too. I wouldn't mind seeing that remastered. I mean, I think they remastered the sequel, which was Day of the Tentacle.
I trust you, Commander, when you say you no longer expedite Cerberus's goals. Otherwise... Perhaps later, Commander. Perhaps later. 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 Perhaps later, Commander. Perhaps later. Perhaps later, Commander.
Commander?
All good, Commander.
Nothing to report, Commander.
Mr. Epic, you'll look it up. You also like point-and-click games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a game that I haven't actually played for a very long time. The first version I played was the NES port of the game, but there'd been a lot of systems that it came out for. Different PC systems and stuff. Hey there, Philippe. Good morning to you. Thank you so very much for the raid. Muchly appreciate that. How was your stream of Tormented Souls? I hope you had a good one. Been doing some side stuff in Mass Effect 3. We're in Act 2 of the story. We just did a mission where we reunited with a character that survived my playthrough of Mass Effect 2. So they appeared in this side mission in Mass Effect 3. Oh no, that's all good for the shout out, Philippe. No worries at all. I don't think I've seen gameplay of that one. I've heard of it though, but not seen any gameplay of it. Philippe, was nice. You decided to do the speed run decided to speed run Tormented Souls again, while the second isn't released. Oh, so there's like a sequel. So is it coming out like this year or something? The next one? But that's good that you had a good good stream of it. Mr. Epic, it's on Steam. You'll wishlist it. Oh, it is. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good that Maniac Mansion is available on Steam. There's no prompt to have dialogue with him.
Are you sure you want to play this game?
What's the matter, Vicarian? You chicken?
I don't even know what that is. Though I've heard everything in the galaxy tastes like it. But if you're suggesting I'm scared, game on, Vega.
Age before wisdom.
Okay. Back in my C-Sec days, I busted a Batarian spy ring that was trying to assassinate a counselor.
Please, I fought off a dozen angry Batarians on Omega single-handedly. Used one of them as a landing pad off a 3-story jump.
Just warming up, seeing what you had. Now, I tracked down this guy, Saren. Stopped him from raising a Geth army and unleashing the Reapers 3 years ago.
Doesn't count. You did that with Shepard.
You're right. I was with Shepard from the very beginning.
That just means you're old.
There's banter between Garrus and James. Philippe, it's announced to be released this year. It's on both Steam and PSN, probably on Switch as well. The first time we played was on the Switch. That's actually a system.
You can win this, huh?
I can do this all day, Scars.
Funny you mentioned those. Ever hear the name Archangel?
I might have.
You know you have. I'm Archangel.
Maybe I heard something about that too.
Then maybe you also heard that for a couple months there, the crime rate on Omega mysteriously dropped while Archangel did a little house cleaning.
So you ran a cleaning service on Omega. Back on Fel Prime, I uncovered a pair of harvesters. Had to kill them by myself.
2 worm necks, that's almost impressive.
Oh, that's not even the best part. They left behind an egg. It hatched, and I trained it to let me fly it.
The Alliance teach you to make up crap like that, or did you figure it out all by yourself?
It's a gift.
The Switch is a system that, for a long time, I would have liked to gotten... would like to have gotten, but I never got around to it, and I think it was like $400 or something Australian here, and Nintendo stuff is very, very rare to actually go on sale, especially like accessories and consoles and stuff. But maybe with the Switch 2 coming out, maybe that will actually change. But I would have liked to stream certain games that came out on the Switch.
You've been through a lot, Scars.
You giving up?
Nah, I got more. Just don't like to talk about it.
Fair enough. We've all got one of those.
Just one, huh?
Yeah. Not every story has a happy ending.
Except there was this one time I teamed up with a Turian named Garrus Vicarian. He was pretty good with a gun, but he thought he was some kind of hotshot.
Yeah, I knew this wise-ass Marine named Jimmy Vega. Sounds like a pole dancer on Omega. Always got on my nerves. But the kid was alright. Had guts when it counted.
And together they cured the genophage.
And stopped Cerberus from taking over the Citadel.
And finally kicked the Reapers from this galaxy and into the next.
With a little help from their friends.
Nah, it was just us. But mostly me.
Well, I mean, cure the genophage. Not in this playthrough. Given the fact that I had to choose Renegade choices, that's definitely not what happened, but we won't mention that to these characters. Mr. Epic, he's not old, okay? He's in his prime. That's true, like, leave Garrus alone, come on. Breath of the Wild was amazing. You haven't played Part 2 yet, one day you will. That looked quite interesting. I think I I think I would definitely want to play the newer ones as well, if I could, but the chances of that, I mean, as a streamer, it's highly unlikely that I'll ever get the opportunity to stream those games, but just as a gamer, playing things offline, maybe eventually I will. Philippe, once and only once, you have seen Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity on sale. Didn't actually see much of that one. But yeah, it's just crazy how many games there are now in that series. When I was a kid, the games, had like only about 4 of them. I mean, 5 and 6 as I got older. Like 25 years ago, there was, probably less than 10 Zelda games. It's probably skyrocketed since then, though.
Have we heard from Agent DeTrace yet?
She has not reported in for over 8 hours, Doctor.
She was stationed on Valchir when the Reapers invaded. I think we can assume what happened. Inform Agent Calamus he's now in charge of reporting Reaper activity past the Loas relay. Good to see you again, Shepard. Good to see you again, Shepard.
The private messages terminal has new correspondence.
Hey, Commander. Hey, Commander.
I'm glad Jacob saw through the elusive man. At least not everyone in Cerberus has lost their mind. This fight can use him. Don't mind us. Just telling James here what it means to be a real soldier. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Shepard, remember our agreement? We'd open a bottle of cerise ice brandy every year, and it's my turn to buy.
But it hasn't been a year yet.
Yes, well, something tells me we won't have the chance a few months from now, so... indulge my impatience.
You grab the glasses. I'll open the bottle.
And Jeff says, Jacqueline, Subject Zero, sorry, but it's ma'am to me. I'd like to keep my Admiral Winky. Oh, Shepard, I just realized. You've never called me by my first name.
Well, neither have you.
And I never will. You are Commander Shepard, hero of the Citadel, conqueror of the Collectors, savior of the galaxy. Using your first name just disrespects everyone you're fighting for, alive or gone.
That makes no sense.
Consider it a lady's prerogative, then. Come, let's have a toast.
To a woman I respect and admire. I'm lucky to have you with me, Doctor.
And to you. It's my great honor to share this journey with you, Commander. And good fortune to us all. I've learned my lesson this time. Even a Krogan couldn't match you drink for drink. So, Udina finally went over the edge. I never really liked the man. Now I know why. Hello, Commander. Hello, Commander.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, Commander.
Hello.
Commander?
Alright, so this is where I'm going to end this stream today. Make a save. Go to the main menu. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing through Ghost of Tsushima. He's getting very close to the end of the main story, so just a heads up that there will be spoilers. There's definitely some major events that happen towards the end of that game, and there could be a major sort of like outcome that people might not want to actually be spoiled for. So just a heads up. He'll also be doing the DLC, I think is it Ashiki or Ishi Island, I think it's called. He's doing that content as well as part of his playthrough. He's doing it on the lethal difficulty, which is the hardest mode. So essentially, pretty much one hit and you're dead. You can get like, perks and stuff that might make it 2 hits and you're dead instead. But that's where we're going to raid out to. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. I'm going to give some shout outs before we actually raid. But I want to catch up on chat first before we do that process. Mr. Epic, in Breath of the Wild, there are collectibles called Korok Seeds, and there are 900 of them. Now, you would think the reward would be awesome if you find, alright, nope, what you get is a golden turd, which you can't do anything with. You bet the devs really had a laugh with that one. Worse yet, in the sequel, there's 1,000 of them. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a bit of a troll sort of reward that they give you. Like, that, yeah. Because does anyone else get confused with this date? We're in the 31st of January. You keep thinking every year it's the New Year's Eve. Well, for me, it's actually the 1st of February now, as of 25 minutes ago. But yeah, it can be interesting how things can change our perception, Thank you for the GGs, Mr. Epic. Thank you very much. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. In Mita, who's doing a playthrough of the very first Witcher game. He's doing the enhanced edition of that game. Philippe, who's been doing a playthrough, some speedruns of Tormented Souls. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon. She's currently up to Resident Evil 4 Remake as part of that marathon. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. And Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of the Mafia series. He's currently up to Mafia 2. And he also plays games in the Assassin's Creed series as well. So definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, Biko, that's all good. No worries at all for the stream. I hope that things look up for you very soon. Really needed it, thanks all. No problemo, Biko. Thanks for being here and watching. Oh, nice, Biko. Well, I hope you enjoy. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, isn't he? Oh, no, he's doing Starship Troopers at the moment. Yeah. Well, enjoy, Biko. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers that I'll put in chat as well. So the schedule for this year is Wednesdays through to Sundays, having Mondays and Tuesdays as no stream days. However, that doesn't mean I won't stream on Mondays or Tuesdays ever. I might decide to stream on a Monday or a Tuesday. On that day, I might just feel like streaming something. One of those days is coming up. So the next stream of Mass Effect 3 will actually be next Monday. I want to do a stream of this on Monday because I want to do more towards this game in a shorter period of time. And so waiting until next Wednesday won't help me in doing that. So the next stream of Mass Effect 3 will be on Monday. The next stream you'll see from me, though, will be Rise of the Tomb Raider, and if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Saturday. So Rise of the Tomb Raider is currently the weekend game. So the weekend is Rise of the Tomb Raider. Next Monday, I'm going to be doing a Mass Effect stream. I don't think I'll be able to finish the whole playthrough in that stream, so I might end up having to do a Tuesday stream, but I'll just wait and see until we get the end of Wednesday. In any case, thank you so much for watching. Hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.